we had the marathon, and we had freestyle. It was finals day for the freestylers, and so with the winch ready, the crowds assembled, and the sun shining, the show began. It was a close one for the podium, with local Swiss star Bals Muller taking 3rd place. And as we've seen so often this year, it was a Belgian battle for the top 2. Steven van Broekhoven, Jentel Keers. Steven taking 2nd place, Jentel Keers taking 1st. And so, with that, we go over to Ben Profit for the racing debrief.
Big day on the race course today. Yes, we had the marathon. It's the longest running windsurfing event in the world. 42 years it's been going. We have got all the different classes here. We had kite, foil, we had the international moths flying around. We also had the original windsurfer. The windsurfer LT is what it's called now. But the main class for us was the wind foil, and it was owned. This race was owned by one man, Julien Bontemps, yes, the Frenchman, silver medalist in Beijing. He really brought it home. 5 laps of the lake, 42 kilometers, and it was just easy for him in the end. But 2nd place gave him a good run for his money. He came back from quite deep. The local boy, Colombo, yes, the Swissman. So it was a good result for him, and an equally good result for the French boy as well. Poulichon, a new name for me. He's an RXX sailor, but we might be seeing more from him in the future. And in the IFCA World Championships, it is hotting up. Yes, Julien Bontemps nailed a 2nd today, and he's closed up into 2nd place. But a really good result for Nicolas Goya. He won that race and has moved up into 5th place. But at top of the tree, it's still the Dutchman. Yeah, Luc van Opzeeland is at the top of the tree. Forecast for tomorrow is not looking good. So, could he be the IFCA World Champion? It could happen. Tune in tomorrow to find out. Switzerland, yes, it's day number 4 here for the Venora Engadinwind, brought to you by Dakine, and we have got an hour of power coming up. Yes, we have tricks for cash. The boys on the water do the tricks, the judges on the boat give them the cash. But apparently I'm giving out the cash. Oh yeah. We want to see variety. That's what we want to see. The best wipeout is going to get cash. The crowd are going to play a role. Look at them. Look at the lovely people over here. They don't look very into it in the morning. It's early. They haven't had the coffee yet. But don't worry. We're going to get on the boat right now. So I tell you what, we'll cut to yesterday's highlights. The marathon, the expression. Well, actually, we had the tow-in finals yesterday. Yental Cares taking it home. Check out the highlights. I'll get on the boat. We're going to go and get some cash.
Ladies and gents, and welcome back to the beautiful lake of Silver Plana. Today it's day 3 here at the Engadinwind, and we had foil racing, we had the marathon, and we had freestyle. It was finals day for the freestylers, and so with the winch ready, the crowds assembled and the sun shining, the show began. A close one for the podium, with local Swiss star Foilmania taking 3rd place. And as we've seen so often this year, it was a Belgian battle for the top 2. Steven van Broekhoven, Yental Cares. Steven taking 2nd place, Yental Cares taking 1st. And so, with that, we go over to Ben Profit for the racing debrief.
Big day on the race course today. Yes, we had the marathon. It's the longest running windsurfing event in the world. 42 years it's been going. We have got all the different classes here. We had kite foil. We had the international moths flying around. We also had the original windsurfer. The windsurfer LT is what it's called now. But the main class for us was the wind foil. And it was owned. This race was owned by one man. Julien Bontemps, yes, the Frenchman, silver medalist in Beijing. He really brought it home. 5 laps of the lake, 42 kilometers, and it was just easy for him in the end. But 2nd place, gave him a good run for his money. He came back from quite deep. The local boy, Colombo, yes, the Swissman. So it was a good result for him, and an equally good result for the French boy as well. Poulichon, a new name for me. He's an RXX sailor, but we might be seeing more from him in the future. And in the IFCA World Championships, it is hotting up. Yes, Julien Bontemps nailed a 2nd today, and he's closed up into 2nd place. But a really good result for Nicolas Goya. He won that race and has moved up into 5th place. But at top of the tree, it's still the Dutchman. Yeah, Luc van Opzeland is at the top of the tree. Forecast for tomorrow is not looking good. So, could he be the IFCA World Champion? It could happen. Tune in tomorrow to find out. Show me the money! Show me the money! Does Balls Muller get any money? We got to ask the judges. We're asking the judges. Does
How many runs? I don't think.
wah, wah, wah. So we go tell him the bad news. Yeah. Ballsy, nice work, mate. Are you kidding? You all right?
Oh fuck! I got the lycra.
Do you feel better if I give you 50?
No, I don't want anything for that one.
He doesn't want anything. He doesn't want anything.
But I wanted actually that rocket start.
Okay.
But the fin was sticking in the grass. But fuck, let's do this. Yeah!
You look pumped up. The boy looks pumped up. If Balls Muller is pumped up, we've got to try and stop him swearing. Any kids out there? He's Swiss. He doesn't quite understand the meaning of swearing. But all good? You're going to be all right for the next one?
Sure. I just got too much water in my lung.
Good night last night?
Fuck.
Okay. All right, Balls Muller. It's all Swiss. If you're English and you think that sounded like swearing, don't worry. It's not actually swearing when you're in Switzerland. It's just a form of expression. He means wow. Wow, that hurt a lot. Next up, we've got, who have we got? I think we got Leonard Neubauer, 15 years old. He's probably at an advantage today because if you haven't heard by my voice, there was a big party last night. Jentel's next, apparently. It's not Leonard Neubauer. I was going to say, Leonard Neubauer will be at an advantage, though. Maybe Jentel cares as well because I didn't see them boys sending it last night. Balls Muller, he was sending it, definitely. We got to talk about the party last night. I mean, if you ever come to Silver... Yeah, my head is banging. But we're loving it. The boys are bringing the action. I'm interested to see how Adrian Bosson gets on today. I was interested to see how Balls got on, but he seems quite up for it. Jentel cares. Yeah, Jentel cares. We can see those blonde locks of Jentel cares getting ready. What's he going to do for us? What's he going to do? Have we got any predictions, Mr. Cater?
Ooh, up on 900, something like that. I think he wants to go for the double air rotation, for sure.
Double air rotations, that's what we're hearing. I did hear that this morning. No-handed, we're hearing from the man at the back. Any option, any advances on no-handed?
Oh yeah, no-handed, definitely.
One hand off 20, two hands off 40. Double, one air rotation 60, double air rotation 80. If he lends it, he gets 100.
No-handed double air rotations probably 100 at least.
What about osmosis? No hands, no feet. Here we go. Jentel cares lining double air culo. Oh, it's give him the money. Give him the money. Oh, that wasn't no-handed, but there's definitely some money in for that.
Double air landed
60.
We'll give him 60 for that, no? 60.
Okay,
60 bucks.
Let's go tell him the good news. Let's go tell him the good news. Tricks for cash. If you just tuned in, this is a new theory. Tricks for cash. He's happy. He's a happy boy. Jentel cares from Belgium, the European champion, leading the world rankings at the moment. And I'll tell you what, he's just won himself some money. Oh, cash for prizes. 20 was for the first rotation, 20 for the second rotation, and they gave you 20 because you've got lovely hair. There's a go. You got to keep that. No, you got to put that in your wetsuit, mate. That's yours. It's there.
Cheers, bros.
What are we going to see next?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe a chili salmon.
Chili salmon. That would take the money. Tricks for cash. Tricks for cash. Oh, God, this boat feels very unstable. I'm going to sit back down. Nice. Double air culo.
Yeah, double air cooler. Good
Like-
one. Almost
like
landed.
stylish.
Yeah, stylish. Now we want the hands off. We want it no-handed.
We want no hands, mate. No hands.
No hands.
What
Why
would
you
be the big?
crying?
What would be the biggest money earner today?
Double air burner, I think.
Blood? Would that earn money?
Blood?
Like some sort of crash that I don't know. We're going to find out. Who we got up next? Double air culo. Who we got next?
To be honest, I don't know actually. Is it Leonard next?
Yeah, it looks like Leonard.
I need to ask you. Are you drinking that water straight out the lake?
Yes, I do. Yeah. Yeah, it's
Drinking
nice and
that-
fresh. It's mountain water. Yeah. You want some?
I'd love some. I need a Nurofen. Da, 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 da. There we go. Here's the man in the water. Everyone's asking, is he okay? Look, he's okay. He's okay. He's okay. He's okay. He's safe.
Oh, really?
Oh dear. Carnage out here. Who have we got next? It looks like. No, I was going to say Neubauer, but it's not. I think it's do 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 do. We're going to switch round. We got do do do. He's taken. Well, Stephen van Broekhoven has decided he's going to give the cameraman a chance. Yeah, Dudu Levy. He's not just a cameraman. No, he's actually a very good windsurfer as well. From Israel. It's from Israel. Yes, that's my Israeli accent. He's from near Haifa. He's very good. Accent, but this is very good. Yes. What's he gonna do? What's Dudu gonna do?
Well, Dudu, I don't know. I don't remember him doing some towing, but he's a good freestyler.
He stepped up in the normal wind. Like I saw a heat from him in Furta this year. Absolutely smashed it actually.
A lot of double coolers, spark coolers, I remember clean.
But he hasn't done any practice runs.
No.
We've not got any qualifying today. He's going straight in from the dry. He's been doing 3 days of camera work, but he is gagging to get in the water. I don't know. I'm interested to see what Dudu is going to do. That's what I think I'm going to do. Dudu Levy, obviously, in case you don't know. He did have long hair. It's all gone. It's not fell out like mine, no. He's had it cut. He's had a trim. Says it's mixture with the ladies now. Long hair used to be a bit hit and miss, but when they liked it, they liked it. Now he said he's in the middle. Well, there you go. Just interesting facts there about hairdos. Okay, so is it Dudu? I think it is. He looks like he's on Van Broekhoven's kit, and I spoke to Stephen earlier, and he says, well, if he does win some money, it's mine, because that's my gear, and he's just using the gear. So we're going to have to fight about that, I'm sure. There's the boat that creates the wake. Cheers, boys. Having a lovely old time. I'll tell you what, the wave's actually a fair size. Whoa. Whoa. I feel sick, boys. Well, it's a long day, day number 4. If you've ever been to Silver Planner for the Engadinwind, you will know about day number 4. Day number 4 comes after day number 3, and day number 3 ends with style. I can tell you that for nothing. Whew. Alrighty. Come on, Dudu. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Here he's up. Oh, he's up. Well, at least he's going to make the wake. Oh, this is interesting. This is his first go. It's on Van Broekhoven's kit. Dudu Levy from Israel. What's he got? Oh, he's gone early. Oh, went for the air clock or something. What did he go for? It was an air clock.
Yeah, looks like he went going for an air clock. Oh, let's ask him.
Give him some money. Give him 20 just to make him feel good. It might step him up. Just tell him for such a bad move.
He can step up the game.
Do. Did you do what you wanted to do? Oh God, we're going to run him over. Dudu Levy from Israel. Oh Jesus! Oh. It's Stephen Van Broekhoven's gear. Dudu, how was your first run?
It was good, nice. I thought that I'm gonna screw up there, but in the end I made it. And now I need to understand what happened here.
I think you let go too early.
Yeah, because it was a bit fast. But now second try would be better.
Okay. What move were we looking for then? What was it?
Air kind of brava.
Okay.
But yeah, more speed.
More speed. More speed, less wetness. That's what he's saying. More speed, less wet. Oof. It's not usually what they say, but apparently.
But we'll wait for the next run.
We'll just run over Stephen Van Broekhoven's sail. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah, that's the name of his sail. Oh, it's getting hot in here. I need to. Oh God. Sorry, it's very hot in Switzerland. Oh, I feel terrible. I'm just kidding. Kids, don't drink. It's not good for you. Oh, I have a very hot head. I'm sweating. It's hot in the mountains. Don't listen to what they tell you. It is hot in Switzerland, apart from when there's no sun. When the sun goes in, Oh, it goes a bit cold. But today, this morning, and if you are tuning in now, don't forget we have got the IFCA World Foiling Championships coming up. We've got a new guy in the lead, and if he can hold on today, it'll be his first world title. I'm sure he's going to get more sponsorship. It's all set for quite an exciting day. But Julian Bontop, silver medalist from the Olympics in Beijing 2008, he's coming back strong. So there's points separating them. One more race, gets a discard. Yeah, and if you're tuning in for towing, you're probably like, what is this bloke on about? We don't care about the racing. Well, it's fine. Here we go. We're already lining up. It looks like Neubauer, the 15-year-old. He wasn't out last night. He is definitely at an advantage here. Leonard Neubauer from Germany. Oh, no-hander! Helicopter! That was nice, though. Good extension. Come on, we got to give a little bit of cash.
20 bucks, 20 bucks.
20 bucks. Oh, if he was a stripper, he wouldn't be happy with 20 bucks. Neubauer. Neubauer. Leonard, you might not think you deserve it, but you got some money.
That's some money.
Look at that. He's got to be happy with that. I might look like I'm just lounging around here. This is a belly flop. Did it hurt? 15 years old. Come on, son. Rack it up. You got another run. Now he's motivated. Now he's motivated. We're seeing some...
Yeah, but it's waterproof.
It's waterproof, man. Don't worry. Just eat it. Pick it up later. No, don't do that at home. That's really not what you should do. It's been... Oh, just like Vegas, maybe.
Where's the other money? Where's the other money, Ben? I think we had more than this. I haven't. Where's the other money?
I'm going to say, did I take the money? I don't remember if I did. I've already lost it. We've still got money. We've still got money. We're trying to promote variety. That's what we're trying to do here in Switzerland at Lake Silvaplana. A lot of people asking, where is that lake? This is Silvaplana. Some people like it that much. They move here and live here. He moved here. He came here one day and decided, this is too good. I'm staying. Did you meet your wife here? Yeah. There you go. It's always about the women, isn't it? It's always about the women. Bought a thick wetsuit. Yeah, well, that's true. It's a good place. You've got snowboarding, skiing up there, mountain biking down there, and then water sports down here. And heavy drinkers around here. Whew, nasty. Nasty. Come on. We're gonna go round. Speak to me.
All right, this Silvaplana is the only place in the world, as far as I know, where they have World Cup, World Championships, windsurfing, kiting, and skiing and snowboarding.
Mountain biking, you could do it, couldn't you?
Yeah, it's just not at the same time, but maybe,
Well, maybe
we should work on that. We
should,
should work on that. Little winters, like open the lake up a bit and do a little World Cup windsurfing.
Ice skating in the winter here.
That, yeah.
Does it freeze over?
Oh yeah, it's full of ice here. People are snow kiting.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah. No, ice skating. If there's black ice, it's all good.
There you go. Lake Silvaplana. It's got everything. Whew. Yeah. Especially rum and cokes. That's what it has got. Ooh. Alrighty, we've got more action coming up. This is the live tow-in. This isn't the finals. We had the finals yesterday. If you didn't tune into that, you missed out. Balls Muller, the Swiss legend that he is, came in third. I was a bit disappointed, but he did 3 consistent runs. If it had been about consistency, he probably would have won the whole thing, but it wasn't. It was about one move, one run. Steven van Broekhoven from Belgium, he had a one sick run. He came second. But the man who took it home, he's winning everything this year. Yentel cares. Yes, who cares? Yentel cares. He's already picked up 60 Swiss francs today. The guy is on fire. Will he win the world title this year? I have a feeling he's going to do it. It's going to be Yentel cares this year. So who cares? Yentel definitely cares. That is for sure. See? Someone's in the water. Is it Bosson? No?
Maybe Bosson.
We can see someone. Here we go. It looks like a Bosson to me. Can't quite see. Marker. Oh, the Kono. Need a bit more breeze, don't they? Need a bit more breeze to execute the Kono, judges.
Well,
Don't look happy. Tom's face says it all, I
I
think.
would say no.
All hands on deck.
Nah. No cash. No cash.
No cash. Good warm-up run. Good warm-up run. I might have to go back to the shore soon. Marker, it was a good effort, but unfortunately, no cash, mate.
Yeah, I forgot it was not windy.
It looked nice to see a bit of variety. Have you changed your thought plans for run number 2?
I don't know, maybe I try this again, but with no wind at all, it's not easy to get the lift.
Okay.
I was trying to get a bit of trail lift.
You could
kind
go
of.
for the silly salmon best crash.
Yeah, I should try maybe.
Either way to get a bit of money, mate. Okay, we're going to move the boat because we're about to kill his sail.
Okay, just stay there on the shore. The next one they're going to take.
Oh, man.
With the rope.
Tom, do you want to do a bit of commentary for a bit?
No. All right, yeah, I have to take over. Seems like Ben needs a shower. Well, the thing is, we don't score any points. We're just scoring in banknotes. So that's the big difference. We don't have any live scoring. You don't see what's going on. It's just we tell you it's worth that much money. And well, we still got some bucks here. You know? There's still some cash left. So let's see if the boys deserve it. Yeah, Ben's taking over.
There you go, Tom Hartman. He's a busy boy, man. All right, we've got next rider. Should be getting ready. By working it out by elimination, we must have Bosson, I guess, coming pretty soon. We'll have a look, see who it is. Can't quite see. His kit's in the water from out on the boat. It's quite tricky to see. Oh, there we go. The winch has gone tight. It is Adrien Bosson. There we go. What's he got for us? The French legend that he is. Oh! Was that a willy skipper or toucan? I couldn't quite tell from here. I think we like the risk. What do we think?
Tried Lazy Susan maybe even. Did he spin it 360 round? No. I thought he tried to. Should we give him some money for that?
Yeah, I would give 20 bucks for that. I mean, that's a pretty risky move.
I think so. It could have done the... Some people call that move the nutcracker, and you know why. Bosson. Wow, Bosson. Whoa, hey, do you not want the money or what? What's wrong, man? Trying to save yourself. I'm going to walk over. Apparently, you deserve this, mate.
Really? Just 20? No, man.
The nut, he wants more. He wants more. You can take it or leave it, or I'll take it. What was the move then?
I don't know. I wanted to start crew first, but it's pretty tricky. So I just wanted to do Willy Skipper or Lazy Susan.
Yeah. Toucan?
No, not this one. This one, no.
This is the nutcracker of all nutcrackers, the toucan. But the Willy Skippers looks possible.
Yeah, but like there's no one there to tell the dude at the winch to go slower.
Okay.
I would like to do it all the way. You know?
Slow, yeah, gotcha. Holding on still.
Yeah, holding on, yeah.
We can arrange this, I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Okay. I like it. I like it. I like it. There you go. So mixing it up. He wants the winch to go slower, and then he's going to stay holding the winch, do the skipper, and then carry on going. Pretty. I'd like to see that. Oh man. I was on the beach. Day number 4. I'm going to sit down. This is scary up here. So yeah, can we ask the winch to go slower? Did you hear that? He can do what he wants, I think.
Yeah, you think? Yeah, he speeds up slowly, he brings it up, so I think if he just doesn't pull the throttle too much, he can go slower. I think it's possible.
I think it's possible. I definitely think it's possible, but he wants to hold on to the line the whole way.
Well, yeah. If he wants to land it, he has to do that actually.
Okay.
Just flip the board, land it. I've seen somebody trying this.
This would be something for Tonki as well. If Tonki was here, Tonki would be up for that. I think Tonki is the Willy Skipper master. No?
Do you think Tonki's watching?
If you're watching Tonki, we miss you here, right? You're the one that brings the style down to Lake Silverplana. Huh?
Exactly.
It's probably the first time we missed him.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he's been here for the last, how many years? At least 3.
Yeah. He's been here last year. He's been here the year before. Yeah. I've been here with Tonki 10 years ago.
Okay. Well, we've got some more riders lining up. Have we been around the whole lot yet? I've lost count.
Well, we still have Jeremy Blues. We still have Lufen. Stephen is not doing it, I think.
No, he's subbed in do. Okay, if you are tuning in, we are doing tow-in tricks for cash. So just looking, could be Lufen. Looks like that man lining up. Okay. It's getting a bit hot in the boat here, boys. Okay, here he is. Marco Lufen, regular stance. Oh, look at the face. Look at the face. Oh! Oh, he's definitely had some of the best crashes. Is he okay? Is he okay? He doesn't look okay. I think most the big crashes have to be 50 cents coming in.
20 is too much.
I thought that deserved some money. That was Lufen, we've got some cash for you, mate.
Yeah, cheers, boys. Appreciate it.
That was for the nugget splitter. The gooch looked like it took a bit of a hit then.
I made him extra big so I can go out and get some cash, boys.
How do you do that? Because you've done that most runs, like.
I usually say with shoes, but for this event I thought no shoes would be better.
Doesn't seem to be paying off. Oh, well, maybe it does. Oh, there we go. I thought there was something wrong. He's been coming out of the foot straps a lot, but like he said, usually sails in boots, kids. So sail in boots, don't come out the straps. That's the rule. We can strap him in. How long we got left on this really rocky boat?
Did I get 2 runs done or 1 each?
We got
2 runs.
we still got at least half an hour.
Half an hour more. We still got a lot of cash, man. We only gave 60 for Yento. And 2 times 20.
Okay.
20, so.
It's, we've had half an hour of the towing. So we're basically doing 2 runs each.
This is 100. You got another 100. No?
Okay, we're still live. That's the main thing. We're still live. If you are just tuning in, you're thinking these boys look like they're just stumbled out. Okay, just in case you are just tuning in, we are doing tricks for cash. EFPT, judges here, we're doing towing. And basically, if these boys here like it, they're getting cash. It could be a crash. It could be a nugget splitter like we just saw from Mr. Lufen. Or it could be just a stylish move. Yentl Cares, as usual, has had the best move of the day. A full double air rotation. Double air culo. And pretty much stomped the landing. Impressive stuff. So he's going for that world title this year. He's already won the European Freestyle Pro Tour. Can anyone stop the Belgian? I don't know. And Steven van Broekhoven did in Ventura. He's decided to not sail in this tow-in. Jeremy Ploos, the rock star. I have a feeling Jeremy Ploos is going to take it home. Here we go. Ploos, what's he got for us? Oh! Wow, it looked actually pretty impressive rotation. Woi. What do we think of that, boys?
Yeah, what are we doing with that? Don't think so.
I don't think so. No money, no hands off, no feet off. Crashed.
Oh dear. This doesn't get nothing. It's always horrible breaking the news to the riders. Coming in hot, Jeremy Ploos. What were you going for there, boss?
Huh?
What were you going for there?
I don't know, man. Maybe like Diablo, Air Flaca.
Okay.
I don't know, man. I think it's not possible to land.
Well, there's
Especially
no
in
warm-up.
this state, like right now.
Yeah, big night last night?
Big night.
The Silver Planet parties, the Engadinwind, are quite big, aren't they?
Super sick, super legendary, man. But you know, in late night, it went too far.
See a man who speaks the truth here. I'm on this rocky boat. You don't know how this feels. It's quite scary. What are we going to see next?
I don't know, maybe I try the same, but a bit less speed
Okay,
to have more control.
okay. Sounds like a good plan, boss. Good luck.
Thanks, man.
Can you give us some air drumming?
Yeah.
See? See? Told you he was good. Instagram, Jeremy Ploos. Instagram, Jeremy Ploos. Instagram.
Jeremy, please, yeah.
Jeremy Ploos. Jeremy Ploos. Hook it up. Hook it up. Right. See you later, boss. There we go. Jeremy Ploos. It's quite a nice little beat there. We like it. Woo! Well, it's pretty hot. It's hot in the boat. Who thought Switzerland was this hot? Who knew? If you'd have asked me yesterday, I didn't. I definitely didn't know. We've even got grass in the middle of the water. Look at this little thing over there. What is that? Is that like something to hit the ball? You could go golfing off the tee over there.
They used to have the Swiss cow on there. They used to have a Swiss cow standing
Ah, okay. Used to be
in the middle of the freestyle competition area.
okay. There used to be a cow apparently on the grass over there.
You ride the cow.
Like there's a floating grass. I think it would be good to put a flag in a hole and you just hit golf balls. Obviously you pick them up because they've been polluting the lake, but whew, be quite a good shot. All right then, who's next? This is the Balzi Muller. If anyone's going to light this thing up, it's got to be Bals. I can see money changing hands here. I can see the money already being readied, if that's the right word. Why is it so hot? Don't spend it, send it. Come on, Ballsy, come on. Look at him, look at the cameraman. He's barely been hit about a few times now, but he's still going strong. Still in one piece. Here we go. Balls the Muller. Mullerlicious. There we go. The wake is coming up. Balls is, oh my, coming at us. Oh! Oi, oi, oi!
One-handed cheese roll then.
One-handed cheese roll. Or was it a Swiss roll? I get it, Swiss. No.
$20 for a one-handed cheese roll.
I don't think he'll accept the money.
No?
Well, you can see. I'll let you boys hand it over. You want me to hand it over? Yeah. You want money for that or what? Blah, 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 blah. Okay. There is an advisory on this next interview. How was that?
My ass hurts.
You got a little bit of a, what's the word when you get injected with water?
My balls, they're clean now.
For that? Oh, what a winner. What a winner. Tricks for cash. You don't even need to land these things. You just need to show intent. 20 bucks. 20 bucks. For a, what's it called when you get water up there? It's called a something. Come on. I've got no comments. I can't see a computer, but you're going to telepathically give me the word. Water up the... It's called a... It's called a... Oh, come on. You're going to have to do better than that. I can't hear you, people. It's called a... No, it's not there, is it? It's... I nearly had it. There's people out there shouting. I can hear you. Go on. It's called a... When you get the water up the... And it comes out the...
Douche.
What? No! It's called something. It's a... No! There's a proper thing. You go get cleaned out. They shove water up you. No? Okay, maybe it's just me. Everyone's looking at me like I'm mental. It's something like that. Yeah, anyway, we'll come back to you on that one. It's obviously a very interesting chat. If you've just tuned in, you're like, what the hell? Oh, what is it? I'm saying I've moved on. I haven't moved on yet. No. Anyway. It's called something. You know it is. I can hear you. Yes, you. You are. I can hear you saying, I know what it is, Ben. It's Well, anyway, we'll move on because we've got the tow in. Tricks for cash. Yes, tricks for cash. Who's won the most so far? Well, Yentel Cares. Double air culo. Pretty sick, I've got to say. Absolutely fired out the big move straight from the off. Do 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 do. What's he gonna do? Nobody knows. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen in the background. This is day number 4. It's the last day of the Venora Engadinwind, brought to you by Dakine. We're on the boat. We're giving out cash to the riders for tricks. We've got the crowd on the beach, literally meters away from the action. It's going off. Like I say, this is the last day. It all ends today. We've got the World Championships, IFCA World Foiling Championships coming up later. We're going to crown maybe a new champion. At the moment, the Dutchie, Luke van de Zoolander. Van der Opperzeelander. I'm going to have to learn that name. I'm going to be hearing it a bit because he's a big fella. Oh, Yentel cares. Who cares? Well, we all care. He's already took the cash.
Not much space, man.
Here we go, Yentel cares. We are really close. Okay. Yentel cares. Whoa. Oh. What? What? Shall we just give him all the cash now, Tom?
No. No. But we'll definitely get some cash.
What did you have for breakfast, Yentel? Or what did you not have last night?
I think I eat like 5 croissants or something.
Seems to have done the trick, mate.
I wanted to let do no end, but I didn't find the moment to let go.
All right. 60 bucks.
We're coming back to him. We're coming back to him.
Hey.
Rock and roll! Cheers, bros!
Killing it. This 2019 is Yentel Cares' year. I have a feeling. 60 Swiss frankies. So what you got left in your bag of tricks?
I don't know, I think now I have to do something really stupid.
I would agree.
I will go for something. I think something in the meanwhile.
Sounds good. I'm looking forward to that run.
Well, half an hour, let's say.
This is wobbling around, this boat, a little bit. Yentel Cares, 60. 60 Swiss francs. You know how much that is?
About 0.9.
It's about, it's just over 59 Swiss francs. That's what it is. It's nearly enough for Euros. I think there's about a little bit of difference, not much. It's pretty much Euros.
Enough money to buy him breakfast in Switzerland.
If he's lucky, if he's lucky, if he's not. A couple of croissants and a coffee round here, that'll get you. It's quite, I mean, it's a bit of, oh yeah, we're already up with the doo-doo. We're lining up. Doo-doo Levy. Oh, pretty nice. Nice extension. The crowd gave him a good cheer. Oh. One-handed burner. The judges don't seem impressed, but we'll have to wait and see. The crowd liked it. We got to give him 20 for the crowd, surely. The crowd gave him a big cheer. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Nice extension.
Thanks.
There's a few people asking, where's your hair gone?
My hair actually go somewhere in the mail in Israel to some.
Did you send it to someone?
Yeah, to a cancer
No way.
people.
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
they don't have. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, now I'm working again.
Are you gonna get it back? Is it coming back?
I'm not sure, but yeah, I'm not sure in the same way, but I will try.
Nice work. Are we not going to give him some cash for that? He's donating hair to charity here, boys. Ah, we can see that was worth it. 20 francs, mate. 20 francs. You got to give 20 francs for effort.
Stephen for renting the board.
I was going to say he needs to give Stephen the money for the rental. Obviously using Mr. Van Broekhoven's kit. Ever helpful, Steve Van Broekhoven. That's mad. So he give his hair away to cancer. Well, I wish I could have said the same, but mine literally dropped out slowly, just as time went on. Now nothing. No one. They sent mine back. They were like, "No way, not putting that on my head. I'd rather be like bald." So do. Who have we got next?
That looks like Lennart lining up there. Neubauer.
It's old, in his prime. It's downhill from here, kids. Or is it? Maybe it's uphill. Not quite sure. Neubauer. What's the young German got for us? Coming in hot. Oh, pretty tasty. Pretty tasty. We're going back to the funnel fights, but I mean the crowd are liking this. They've had a few variety moves. Whoa! And he is 15 years old. Did he win any of the first run?
Yeah, he got 20 on the first one already.
Man, this guy is. How much do you think you're getting, mate? You don't think you got nothing? No, you're not happy.
I wanted to do a burn in the beginning, but I just feel too much pressure on the sail. So yeah, but anyway.
Wow, you know, the judges were already counting over 40. But, no, I mean, oh, he's only 15. There you go. 40 for effort, 40 for effort. 15 years old, you've got to feed them young, get them hungry. 40 Swiss francs. The crowd liked it. The crowd pleaser. Okay, so you can see the crowd on the beach. It's building up. It's building up.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
So we're still live, I guess. We are still live. If you are just tuning in, this is the day after the night before. If you want to come to Switzerland, you're thinking, well, I'm not really into the windsurfing. My husband windsurfs or my wife windsurfs. What am I going to do? Don't worry, here's a few parties you can go to. Woo. Turned up last night. I said the words, I can't see this going anywhere. It's not going to happen, is it? It's just a tent. 3 in the morning. Yes, stumbling home. But don't worry, we're back. We're working. We've got tricks for cash. Towing, EFPT judges. This is the main man behind the scenes. You've got Danny Cater. He is technical master. He's been doing live scoring, tapping away on his computer. I don't know what he does. We don't even know what he does. I think he's just got a friend over in India that does all the work, but he just makes out that he's doing it. Not so sure. But apparently he's all right. We got tricks for cash. The boys are, I mean, a few of them were out last night. You can see that. Leonard Newby, he wasn't. He's only 15 years old. He was in bed early. Who have we got next? This marker?
I think he's going for a Finn first.
Finn first. Is that? Whoa! That is deserved of money all the way. Joking, boss on. Oh. Oh! If I had some money, I'd give him myself. Oh, that's a shame. We haven't got much left.
We got only 40 left, so that's...
But that's pretty hard. I thought that deserved all the money. Oh, I think we're running out of cash. I think that. I liked it. I would give you all the money. But I'm not the judges, boys. Well, if there was more money left, trust me, you would be getting more. You don't want?
Yes, I take.
Do you want it? Did you do what you wanted to do?
No, I didn't want it.
He didn't do what he wanted to do. Fair enough. No, okay, well, I was there with the cash. He just said, no, I'm not having it. I didn't do what I wanted to do. It wasn't good enough. What a man. What a man. What a legend. Giving it back. Well, cheers, mate. What, you want it back? Okay, so I've got to give it back, apparently. Oh, I liked it. I thought it was good. Ah, okay. His feet was in the wrong position. I'm feeling a bit bad, boys. Oh, man. This water is beautifully cold. You can drink the water straight out the lake. I'm not going to do that. Oh, man. Okay, so how long have we got left?
2 more to go.
Okay.
50 minutes. 40 francs.
We've got 40 francs. 40 francs, yes. I know what you're thinking. 40 francs. That's going to get you a coffee and a croissant at the cafe down the road. Can you get seasick on a lake? Yeah. I'm feeling a bit seasick. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, don't rock the boat, you bastards. Oh. Seasick Steve. Right. Who have we got to go? Who's left?
Well, I think we got Lufa coming up.
Ooh, always good for entertainment. Oh, yeah, Mr. Ploos. Jeremy Ploos. What about Marker?
Marker, yeah. He's coming now. I think Marker's going now.
Okay. We've literally got 40 bucks left. It's all gone wrong. We've got too many riders, not enough cash. It's going to have to be harsh now. Going to have to pull out a big move to get that cash. Otherwise, we're keeping it. So it goes, isn't it?
Maybe the spectators want to pitch in some cash for these guys.
Yeah, spectators. Maybe that's how it should happen. We should give the cash to the spectators, and then they have to go around begging. No money for Bosson. Okay, here we go. This should be Ricardo Marca. He's docked. He's made the duck. He's got to get back up. Oh, he's gone for it. Yes. Oh! 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 It looked so good. When that wind hits the back of the sail, though, that looked nasty. He's having a moment. Ooh. Oh. was looking good, dude. It was looking good, and then bam.
I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened.
I still have to realize. I'm not taking these.
Come on, Sam. Come on. Come on. Get yourself a...
I hope this brings luck at least.
You never know. You never know. It was a good effort, though. We like. What were you going for? Clue first, air flak or something?
Yeah, I wanted to try like a burner.
Okay.
But I think I was jumping too early.
Yeah, it had made a hell of a bang, though, dude. A hell of a bang. Looked nasty. Looked nasty. What did the crowd think? Nothing. Nothing. They're like, who's that crazy bloke on the boat? Well, there we go. How much did he win?
Frappen. 5 cents.
5 cents, okay. Fünf Frappen. Fünf Frappen. Yeah, better than a kick in the teeth.
In Africa, that would be like,
Yeah.
like $10.
The problem is, we are in Switzerland. I might need to go back to the beach, boys. Please we got a couple. No, we're not extending. We're gonna go. We've only got a few minutes left. We've got a few more riders. If you're just tuning in, we've still got 40 Swiss francs.
40 Swiss francs, 20 here, 20 with Tom.
Okay, 40 Swiss francs. It's going to take a lot to get this 40 Swiss francs, isn't it? Because otherwise we're not going to get a coffee. So it's got to be good.
Not even buy a coffee with 20 Swiss francs.
Probably not. The Caprine asked last night was 15.
Only.
Is that good? Well, with San Moritz, I think it would be at least 50. San Moritz, you heard of San Moritz? It's down the road. It's literally walking distance. Okay, I've got to tell you a story. Last night, not that we were mixing with the police come past. Guess what they were driving? Only a bloody Lamborghini. Have you ever seen a police car which is a Lamborghini? Lambo, a police car. I was like, is this a joke? Apparently, no, that's normal. The Swiss are driving around in Lambos. Who knew? Who knew? Well, we've got the wake, we just haven't got the rider. Oh my life. I'm actually getting more and more seasick as I get older. I'm getting worse. Oh my God, what are they doing? Are they doing this on purpose? Who have we got next? Winch is ready, apparently.
Hey, Bart is taking the foil wing.
Balls.
Yesterday he said he wants to try to fly. Remember we were talking about on lunch? Like the kite, like the pull up, the toe up.
Okay, so Balls Muller looks like he's lining up the wing ding ding linga-ding thing. The kite thing with the boom on it. I don't even know what it's called. What is it called? Wing surfing. Wing foil. Wing foil. He's getting the foil board, getting the wing foil. We got someone coming. Who's this? Is this Luffy? Looks like Luffy. Luffy. He's on. Oh, he's on. Oh my God, that looked really nasty.
Yes, yes. Ah, but that's too
far. Oh. Well, that looked nasty. That looked painful. How many rolls did he do? That was like a quadruple.
10 rolls.
I don't know what he tried to do, but
He got a bit of speed wobble on and then lost it. Oh, mate. You think he's okay? I think he's okay. He should try it in that mirrored helmet he's got. Who's up next? That did look painful. I would give him money for that. But we haven't got any left. It was fast. It didn't look fast until he fell off. Then it looked like it was fast. He was somersaulted for a long time. We're doing tricks for cash as the EFPT super session. The tow-in here in Lake Silvaplana in the beautiful setting of Switzerland. Yes, we're in Switzerland. It's really nice. He's going again. Oh God, he's off. He's going front first. Oh God. This. Oh God. Go back to the valley, dude. That you did a few.
Matthias, because I want to sit on the cube. I want to sit on the cube on the board.
Okay.
And so if Matthias goes from the very beginning mega fast, then I can make it. Otherwise, you fall down straight away.
Oh, you can tell him.
Be great.
Anyways, 20 Rappen.
Living the dream, mate. Living the dream. You did a couple. You did like a quadruple roll.
You make it all the way.
Jesus, it was rather painful. And I swallowed quite a bit of water. Ben, how are you feeling today? Great?
Great.
Yeah. It's the altitude, huh? It's the altitude.
I said it's altitude sickness. The 4th day's been terrible. I mean, I don't know what's happened day 3. You?
Same here.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Yes. Day number 3 ended with a bang, and day number 4 started slowly.
Yeah, rather.
Woken up
slowly.
now. You did 4 spins, I think.
Yo.
That's like a record.
Is it?
I think so. I've never
I got those 20.
20 rapids should sort you out.
It's 5 cents for each roll.
If you make it all the way, you get some proper money.
Schneller, schneller, schneller. I think it means go fast or go home. Go big or go home.
Looks like Bart's now.
Schneller?
What?
Schneller?
Yeah. What?
Schnell.
Schneller.
Schnell.
Faster.
Faster. Faster. Schnell. Schnell. Okay. Oh, Bullsmuller. Schneller! Ja. All right. I think Ballsy is up next on the foil wing. We don't know how fast he's going to go. What's he going to do? Does anyone know? It should be interesting. I'm kind of intrigued to what Bullsmuller is going to do here. He's got the wingding thing, Maling. He's got the foil. He's going. Oh, he's not. Ah! Not bad, mate. Not bad at all. Quite impressive, in fact.
Give him the money.
I would thought you were on the foil. I was waiting for it to pop up, and then I realised you wasn't. Not bad.
Toe winging.
That was good. You got. We're going in. We're going straight in with a big 4-0.
Actually, that was my first wing move. Toe winging.
How did it feel?
Maybe next year we are gonna have the toe wing competition. I'm gonna do one more with the wave.
Do it. On. It's on. It's on. It's on. I think Ball's mother just took all the money, but shh, don't tell the other guys.
But with the foil would have been fucking scary, I think.
Give it a try and then let us know.
But with the wave now.
He seems excited. Ball's mother's excited. This can only mean one thing. Absolute TV goal is coming up. That is what is coming up. You're swimming back, mate. What size? He's a crowd pleaser, that boy. Crowd pleaser. He's doing a bit of advertising for a bit of duotone there as well. The foil wing.
Weißt du, wie einfach so halb? Imagine I hold the leash, I just go up.
Yeah, that's what we thought gonna happen.
It's on. It's on. Are we going to tell him we've got no money left?
No, we don't tell him.
Okay. Shh, don't tell him.
Mit dem Würfel auf dem Board sitzen.
Mit dem Wolf am Boden sitzen.
Buchlesen.
Der Buchlich. Ich bin müde. Ja. Ich bin getrunken. Oh, who's up next? So he's already had all that money anyway. So, I mean, Yentl is just here for fun. I'm interested to see what he's going to do, though. Come on. Just staring into space right now, waiting. Okay, here we go. Yentl Kers on the move. He's only done 2 massive tricks so far. Oh! Yes! Cannonball! That was a true cannonball. If we had money, we need some, that was impressible. Impressible. Very good, very good. I mean, we've got nothing left. What's this thing? 2 francs. Well, I've got some good news and some bad news. The good news is that was the best jump we've seen all day. The bad news is we've run out of money, but we do have this beautiful 2 franc piece. Now, this isn't just any 2 franc piece. This is from Tom. He had that all night.
Cheers.
That was beautiful.
That was fun. I want to do another one, but maybe with some flips.
There was some serious height on that thing.
Yeah, I was surprised.
We were surprised. I think he might have even gone out of shot.
I don't know.
Are we going to see some more?
Yeah, if we can do more, I will go more, yeah.
It's on. It's on, people. The cannonball. Cannonball. That was good. We like that. That was high and far. Some decent height. Oof. Okay, so what's the plan, boss?
Yeah, well, the wind's still not kicking in, so we'll continue going a bit. Because the racers won't do anything now.
Okay.
We want to entertain the people.
We're going to entertain the crowds. The crowds are baying for blood. These are the gladiators. They are, whatever they're called, people watching people. But the boys are stepping up now. I like this. This is more entertaining for me. I like this. This is what we want to see. The boys are cutting loose. If you are just tuning in, day number 4 at the Venora Engadinwind by Dakine. We're here in the beautiful setting of Switzerland and Lake Silvaplana. In the winter, this place is covered in snow and ice, but in the summer, sun's out, t-shirts on, the boys are getting the toe in. Yes, there is no wind, that's why we're doing toe in. I don't want to hear, oh, this is toe in, but this is entertaining. There's no 2 ways about it, and the boys are putting on the show. It was tricks for cash. The cash is all gone. So we're just now, they're doing it for fun.
Well, but they don't
They're just
know.
doing it for fun. They don't know. We're not going to tell them there's no cash. I don't think they care, though.
Nah. They would do it without cash anyway.
Yeah.
But it gives a little spice to the thing.
I think it adds a little bit of spice. See the readies as you finish. I think we just have a look at the replays here. That's some height.
It's amazing, like right when he hits the wave, he just jumps off and he goes like, flies meters up. Superman. Superman goes in feet first.
Can you play a replay of Yentl?
Well, we're watching the replay. That's what we're doing.
It's perfect timing, huh? The moment
He has got some skills. I mean, you guys at home are probably watching the replay, but that is some serious travel time.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Oh yeah, I'd also like to put out there, for the person who stole my hat last night, it's going to be very valuable. I think I gave it away, actually. Give it away. Got no hat. Getting a burnt head today. You'll be paying for this burnt head. Got no hair to save me in this sun up there. Who's up? Doo-doo? Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. What's he going to do? It is Doo-doo Levy. He's been on the camp 3 days. It's his first real chance of getting on the water. I think he was trying to do his feet. We've lost him. Oh my God. Whoa. Okay. I think he's on the tannoy there, that radio. Okay. Still waiting for the next rider. Who is the next rider? Okay. So just listen to the boys on the radio at the moment. What's the plan, Tom?
As long as we have we're going to do like 15 more minutes, probably like three to 4 attempts. And then we're switching to racing. Hopefully the wind's there.
Okay, sounds like a good plan. So this afternoon, obviously the program is to go into that IFCA Foil World Championships. There is a world title on the line and it's super close at the top. That is what's coming up this afternoon. We've got a few more tow-in runs. The wind is coming from a really strange direction. Yeah. That's not so good, is it? No. That is nicht so good, as they say here in Germany. I mean, Switzerland. Okay. Well, the wind is coming from over there. That is the first time I have felt that. That is the wrong direction. And the locals, is that bad?
Die Leine.
Oh dear, this doesn't sound good. When you feel the wind from that direction, yeah, because we need the south wind, not the wind from over there. But we still got the towing on. Okay, so we got who's going up next? Must have somebody. Who do you think it's going to be, boys? Is Mr. Ploos going again? Well, I think at some point. Okay, we're going to go to that. That sounds like the plan. Okay, so while we've got a short break now, we're going to cut to the Mr. Marco Lufen. Yes, Marco Lufen interview.
Cheers everyone, I'm Marco, duathlon fanatic rider, and yeah, there's been a great day so far. We did some towing already. I had a sort of it looked like a ninja kick from Bruce Lee. And yeah, now in the third run now this way, or today, I twisted my upper body a bit and my upper left shoulder. I cannot move it higher than that, so I hope it's not too bad and it will eventually get better so I can go on the water again. Yeah, but
was that first run today, or was that?
Yeah, the very first run today I did in the practice run. I completely twisted my upper body to the right, and it also affected my shoulder and the chest muscle right over here. So yeah, I hope it's gonna get better.
And what's the difference between like tow-in and normal windsurfing? Is it a lot faster, or is it?
Well, it's totally different, to be honest, since you don't have any, like usually when you go out windsurfing and you do freestyle windsurfing, you use the power of the wind and the power of the sail to actually get height. And here in tow-in, you actually have to jump a bit more forward. So you don't lean against the sail, against the wind, but you jump with the entire gear forwards and then you try to rotate. So it's a whole totally different level of windsurfing. And obviously afterwards, when you hit the water again, landing wise, it's pretty hard to stay on the board since there's no wind to actually keep going, let's say. Yeah. I'm here for the Engadinwind 2019, which includes obviously the windsurfing tow-in, the foil races, the Foilmania, and yeah, I think there's also going to be some events in the evening for sure. And yeah, it's just absolutely, it's mind-blowing. I mean, for me, it's one of the most beautiful places I've been to ever in my life. And also linking to the Engadin winter event, the Freeride World Tour qualifier, it has been absolutely amazing. If we watch up there to the Korvac, the glacier, you can see the 3 poles up there. And this is where basically the free skier go down in winter and send it big time. So having this contrast from summer and winter is great. It's lovely.
Loose now, lining up. What's the crazy Swissman got? Oh, we like it. Good extension on that. The judges. That was beautiful, mate. Beautiful. Wasn't quite as big as Gentle Cares, but had a nice yeah, I like the double fist pump. It's gone. Someone tell him the cash is gone. Someone tell him. Some break him the bad news. We've run out of frappen or whatever it's called. How's that, Jez? Jez Ray.
Nice impact.
Lovely. How's your stomach?
Stomach is worse than before, so not good.
You
but
had nice.
The air was nice.
I was going to say, for a moment, you look really stylish.
Very nice for a moment.
It's going to make a lovely picture. Well, that will look good as well. There's going to be some good video by the end of today. I'm sure of it.
I'm out.
I think I'm out as well. How many riders we got left? I think we got a couple left. Two more riders. Jeremy Ploos lining it up there, the double. I'm looking forward to seeing the freeze flame on that thing. What we're going to see next, I'm kind of like feel sorry for the next person because they've got to step it up. Yentel wanting to go again. Those boys have been doing. You don't know what they're going to do. That's why this is good. The other towing, you kind of knew what some people were going to do. Now it's like the gloves are off. Anything can happen. There's no cash on the table anymore. It's all gone. Ploos going for the rock. Doodoo. What's he going to do? Here he is. From Israel. He's from Israel. What has he got? Here he goes. Do. What's he going to do? Hey! Oh, he made it round. He made it round. Not a bad effort. There's no cash left. It looked good though. Rocking on.
Yeah, man.
Rock on. Any words for the fans?
Nothing. I have fans.
Yeah, a couple. I think your mom tuned in. Any words?
First time I try towing with winch and it's so crazy. The water's so flat and I'm happy.
It's good, man. You did some. And how's the board?
Actually, it's the same like my board. The 87 is small. Feel really good, really comfort. And,
how much are you paying Steven van Broekhoven for the loan?
I give him the $20 that I get here in the last move.
Perfect.
For renting.
The word is you've got a new video coming out, you boys.
Yeah. The boys from Israel are making a really good video from Fuerte with all the guys that sailing with us back then. And I think it's gonna be a sick movie. Like, wait for it.
Yeah, you wait for it. It's going to be the snowboard, bit raw style. We're looking forward to it. Some big crashes, I heard.
A lot of hardcore, a lot of crashes. Big send it.
Looking forward to it, man. Right, Doodoo. Go and do your thing. Right, who have we got? Looking back over there. My eyesight is going. I can't see anything. Who's that? Someone's standing randomly. A few people carrying away. A few riders to go. Just trying to see who we've got next.
Okay, winch ready.
Winch is ready, we're hearing over the radio. Winch. Winchman is ready. Boat's coming. Here we go. Looks like Neubar. 15 years old. Oh, he's going quick. Oh, beautiful, mate. Crowd pleaser. Always good to end with a crowd pleaser. That was pretty nice. Nah. Everyone had a bit of cash. It's fine. Yeah, you got 40 for less. Neubauer, 15 years old. He's pretty good already. How good can he get? Leonard, nice, mate, nice. The crowd pleaser. I think that got the biggest cheer.
I hope, but yeah, it was fun. One of the best towing tricks I think I've ever done.
I think you're right. It was one of the best ones we've seen. If we had more cash, you'd be getting some. He doesn't need cash. He's 15 years old. Just has to ask the parents. Give him a couple of bits of cash. Nice work. Nice work. Impressive stuff from the young 15. 15? I'm 41. He's, oh my God. He's like nearly a third of my age. Shit. When did he start sailing? Does anyone know? 15. 7 years maybe at the most? When he was 10. Only been sailing 5 years. Oh my God. I've been sailing 30. Still can't do that. Christ. 5? Really? 5 years and you can do that? Is that? I didn't even think that was possible. Alrighty. Next up, who have we got? Maybe? The Italian? Oh, he's going quick. Oh! Unlucky, dude. That nearly went. I think a bit of breeze and he might have been getting it. That was nice. Perfect takeoff. The judges would be giving cash for that, but they've got no cash left. Oh. Nice. Didn't quite get it, but it felt good. It looked good.
Yeah, it was good. It was pretty nice.
What do you need? A bit more wind?
I don't know, it's a different technique. You kind of have to just throw it down. And you're not really feeling the wind in the sail, so...
Okay.
But it was okay.
Nice. Nice. We like it. The boys getting a bit of variety today, which is what we want to see. Ricardo Marca, that was his last run. So we've got a few riders left and a few runs left. You can see Bulls Muller is lining up. He's not going to be next though. Is that Yentel Cares lining up? Is that what I see?
So we're going to go after this when it's finished.
Okay, so I think it is Yentel Cares. Who cares? So 3 riders left. One more from Bowles, one more from Yentel, and maybe Bosson, maybe, yeah. Looks that way. So 3 riders left. We are going to see fireworks, human fireworks. So far, the highest move we've seen is Yentel Cares for sure. That big front flip. He wants multiple flips, I think he said. Yentel Cares. He's coming up. There we go. Regular stance is going to end. Oof. 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 Rocking. Double air bob. Wanted a double air bob. Would have been the move. Nah, he's gone already. He's already gone. He's gone, man. He's gone. Yentel Cares. Psh, psh. Who cares? So 2 riders left. We've got Bulls Muller coming up on the winding thingamaling. He's going with no foil, just a normal board. We saw a pretty good move last time, but I think he's going to want the wake this time. He didn't take the boat, did he? All right, so crowd on the beach. What's going on? Sunday here in Switzerland. The sun is out. The wind is not, though, at the moment. It's a very different morning. What time is it? Okay, so apparently the east wind has stopped, and that's a good sign. That might mean the south wind will come. What I do know is it's hot today. Very, very hot. Hot. Damn hot. All right, Foilmania should be up next on the... yeah, it might be just... I have a feeling Balls might be the last.
Okay, so this will be the last.
Here we go.
For the day here.
Last move of the day. It's going to be big. It's going to be big. Foilmania. Okay, well, we're still waiting. He's getting himself set. The winch is tight. There he is. He's off. Okay, he's up and running. What's he got for us? I'm interested to see what balls he's got on the wing. Oh, Jesus. Well, impressive. Actually, his first one I think was better than the second one, but still solid effort from the boys. And there we go. That is it for the EFPT tow-in expression session. Tricks for cash. Gave out a bit of cash. We saw some big moves. We have got obviously the foil racing coming up. That's the world title in the IFCA. But what we're going to do is we're going to go to the highlights. We're going to run through. Well, when we do go back to the studio, we're going to go back through the highlights. We're going to look through one, obviously day 2, and yesterday day number 3. We're going to run through in order, and hopefully by then this wind has kind of filled in a little bit. The racers will be sounding the horns. They'll all be rigging up and getting ready to maybe sort out that title race. So you just need me the nod and we'll be going to the highlights. We've also, well, we've got no cash left. That's pretty much why this towing finish is finished. We've gave it all out. We've given some rapping. 5 rapping someone won. That's 5 cents. Yeah, it's not good. But okay.
So we're still on audio with Ben. Manny's going to the wide.
We're going to hop off the boat. That's where we're going. Let's hope we don't fall in. Although I'm not going to make that. It's too far for me. I'll let you go first.
Thanks.
Okay, so it sounds like we're going to go to the highlights. See you soon.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to the 2019 Engadinwind. This year, it's all about Foilmania. The morning provided glassy conditions, the perfect opportunity for tow-in freestyle. So the best in the world took to the winch and threw down huge moves.
I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it.
insane action gave way to some incredible windsurfing, as those experienced on the foil took to the water for some high-flying tactical racing. And that's just day one. We've got 3 more days to go. Plenty of action to watch. You want to see it live? You can check our social channels for more. Stay tuned. Clouds gave way, Riccardo Campello also arrived in time for the big swell tomorrow. Nevertheless, the conditions were perfect for towing, and so we kicked off with an absolute scent fest. So freestyle stepped up to new heights as the freestyle foilers cut loose. With the freestyle over, it was on to the foil racing. Let's head on over to Ben Profit for the full racing debrief.
So a quick roundup for day 2 of the IFCA Foil World Championships. Ned 55, who is he? Well, we know who he is now, yeah, Luke van Opziland at the top of the tree. He's over 2 meters tall and he is sitting there looking very good. 4 races today, he had 2 bullets, but either side of that had a couple of wobbles. In one race, he's actually in the protest room now going for redress, so we'll have to have an update on them scores. But for whatever happens, he'll be still leading this world title race going into day 3. Number 2 in the charts, who is it? It's the silver medalist from the Olympics in Beijing. Yeah, Julian Bontemps had a pretty consistent day, won the last race, and just by winning that last race puts him just ahead of Gonzalo Costa-Hovel. Obviously, Costa-Hovel sitting in 3rd place now, had probably the best day out of everyone. I think he had a couple of 2nd places. He won the first race. He was looking very consistent and looks on top form. He's won this race here before 3 times. I think he's won every foil race here in Silver Planner. So he is coming on strong and the boys are going to have to watch out. Got to mention the old boy, yeah, Steve Allen. He's still there, just 1 point off 3rd place. Let it slip in the last race, he was right up there, but another consistent day for him and he is looking good. We've got to give a special shout out Nicholas Goya. He had an awesome day today. He nearly won the 3rd race. It came down to a close finish, him and Opziland going down the last reach, but in the end he just couldn't hang on to it and went in the drink. Managed to get up and survive in 3rd, but he had a couple of wobbles as well, but he's right up there in the rankings. What else did we see today? I've got to mention this, Steven van Broekhoven. The wind swung in the last race and it made the start line really square. Up until then we'd had like a port tack bias line, so everyone went off on port, he went off on starboard and it just looked carnage. We were in the live booth just cringing, thinking is he going to make it? But he's been doing well for a freestyler and he's looking good. So there we go, 9 races all in all. That's a little bit of rundown. All the results are online, you can check them out. And that's it, day 3 coming up tomorrow. Forecast looks pretty good, and don't forget we have got the marathon tomorrow. 150 competitors, kites, sailors, we've got everyone thrown in. It's going to be pretty epic.
gents, and welcome back to the beautiful lake of Silverplana. Today it's day 3 here at the Engadinwind, and we had foil racing, we had the marathon, and we had freestyle. It was finals day for the freestylers, and so with the winch ready, the crowds assembled, and the sun shining, the show began. It was a close one for the podium, with local Swiss star Muller taking 3rd place. And as we've seen so often this year, it was a Belgian battle for the top 2. Steven van Broekhoven, Jentel Kers. Steven taking 2nd place, Jentel Kers taking 1st. And so, with that, we go over to Ben Profit for the racing debrief.
Big day on the race course today. Yes, we had the marathon. It's the longest running windsurfing event in the world. 42 years it's been going. We have got all the different classes here. We had kite foil, we had the international moths flying around. We also had the original windsurfer. The windsurfer LT is what it's called now. But the main class for us was the wind foil, and it was owned. This race was owned by one man, Julien Bontemps, yes, the Frenchman, silver medalist in Beijing. He really brought it home. 5 laps of the lake, 42 kilometers, and it was just easy for him in the end. But 2nd place, gave him a good run for his money. He came back from quite deep. The local boy, Colombo, yes, the Swissman. So it was a good result for him, and an equally good result for the French boy as well. Poulichon, a new name for me. He's an RXX sailor, but we might be seeing more from him in the future. And in the IFCA World Championships, it is hotting up. Yes, Julien Bontemps nailed a 2nd today, and he's closed up into 2nd place. But a really good result for Nicolas Goya. He won that race and has moved up into 5th place. But at top of the tree, it's still the Dutchman. Yeah, Luc van Opzeland is at the top of the tree. Forecast for tomorrow is not looking good. So, could he be the IFCA World Champion? It could happen. Tune in tomorrow to find out. Alrighty, we are back and we are kicking off with race number 11. It's a big race as well because we have got a discard coming in after this race. Looks like the German with a good start, the starboard tack boys. We've got more normal direction here in Silver Planet today, so it's very equal. Look at the Dutch boy though. He is there, he's on it today. He knows he's got a world title on the line. Luke van Opzeeland looking very good off the start line. It's a great angle this to see the Port Tack boys fly in. We got Mr. Tack going pretty well from Holland as well. We've got, who else have we got there? We've got the Danish rider, Kernum, also looking good. Is that Germany 2? I think that's... I think it's Germany 2, just or could be no, yeah, Germany 2. I think Germany 3 maybe. Tony Wilhelm. Difficult to see from here. Looks like a 2. My eyesight playing games with me, but he's looking good at the front, isn't he? The Zoolander. I think that's. I thought it was Kurdle, but Kurdle was actually on the other Gastra. That's a few of the other boys. How are they going to do when they cross over though? That's the question. Looking at that angle though. Luke van Opzeeland, can he get himself back in the game? He's had a couple of wobbles, you got to say, the last couple of races. Getting crossed by Kurdle though, getting crossed by Cousin, but you've got to remember they've already put a tack in. Steve Allen crossed in front of him, so it's looking pretty good for Luke van Opzeeland. Matrovic going well on the RRD cell by the looks of it, the Croatian. So he's had a good first upwind. Port Tack crossing through. In case you don't know, Luke van Opzeeland is looking for his first victory at the IFCA World Championships. He used to race RSX, the Olympic board, but got a bit too big for it. Decided to cross over into the foil, but there's quite a lot of the Olympic boys crossing over into the foil because that question is yet to be answered. What will be the board for the Olympics? Well, not the next Olympics, obviously, the one after. It's going to be an interesting one. Obviously, Japan is already done. It will be RSX. But after that, that is definitely not decided yet. And there is a lot of call for it to make it the foil discipline. I know the wind foil boys are pushing hard and doing, they look like they've got a good program set up. Will it make the Olympics? That's the question. Who's tuning in? Let's have a look. Obviously we've been live for quite a while now. We got Romulus tuning in on the YouTube. Who's on the tube? Colonic irrigation. That was the word I was looking for earlier on the boat. I know what you're thinking. What is he on about? But yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Take off.
So, there's the windward mark. Waiting for the boys to get up there. See what number everyone's working on these days on the radios. No one there just yet, still a bit of time to go. There we go, here's the boys coming across. So they are kite racing today by the looks of it. So they're going to mix those boys up, but they're nothing to do with this IFCA competition. We've got the international moth just kicking off and the kites. Right, let's get up to the windward mark, boys, because they'll be going around pretty soon. There we go. Who's this? Someone's having a pump on the Neil Pride coming through. I don't think they're going to make it. No, they're not up there just yet. Closest possible. There we go. Someone on the Phantom looking pretty solid. He's going to put a tack in first. Could be Alex Kuzan. One of the Neil Prides. Maybe Bontemps. He was looking good. Don't see Luke van Opzeeland yet, but he's coming in, I think, from the left-hand side with the Severn. He's going to be outside the top few, though. We'll wait to hear Kuzan. We're hearing in first place on the beach commentary. Matrovic going round in about fourth place, looking good on the RRD sale. Obviously got a cup of the Neil Prize. Julian Bontemps is hunting for that world title as well. We got Jan tuning in on YouTube, Lucas as well. So the mic of our beach commentator. So Bontemps, we're hearing, is up there. That's going to put a bit of pressure on the Dutchie. Luke van Opsieland, the Zoolander. Definitely under pressure. Those Neil Pride boys have actually been down the sailmakers and had a few little things changed to the sails to get them under the 6 metre luff length they need to be. Help seems to be helping them a bit. Now they've got that extra metre in the sizes. Yeah, that's Bontemps pumping down. You can just see that's back up to the windward markers. A few of the more boys are coming round. That's when the thick of the fleet come round now. But at the top of the fleet, it's going to be, we're hearing it's Alexander Kuzan leading. In the end, he got up there in the race. I think he was about in the top 5 by the time he'd finished. Swiss boys were on it yesterday as well. Colombo looking good. We got Zilvanas saying, hello Ben from Ireland. Please share results page link. Good job on the coverage. I will do that, no problem. I've got them open on my page, so I'll just share that link for you guys who are looking on the YouTube channel. We're on Windsurfing TV YouTube channel in case you're tuning in on anywhere else.
All right, so the first sailors are coming down. We'll approach pretty soon the downwind marks.
Yeah, so Alexander Kuzan getting charged down by Julian Bontemps, I think. France 6. He's had a very good run of results the last couple of races, first and second in the last 2 races. And he's now within striking distance of that lead, 5 points. But there is a problem, a little slight problem. There's a discard comes in after this 11th race. And Julian Bontemps' 3rd discard would be a 6th place. And the Zoolander ahead of him, his 2nd discard would be a 9th. Obviously, if he can finish inside that top 9 places. So he will catch up a few points on him. So it's not as easy for Bontemps to take the lead here as it might seem. It's not only 5 points. Like I say, he's giving away, he's giving away 3 points on the discard. As long as Van Opsieland can finish inside the top 6. But he wasn't quite up there at that first mark. But it's Kuzan round the bottom mark in first place. Then we've got Julian Bontemps, we think it is. And we'll give you the rest of the riders as they come round. It looks like Kernam, maybe. And then we've got Steve Allen. We've got another one of the Pride boys. It looks like Kurdle and Goya Matrovic jibing inside on the RRD. And then I think we've got the Zoolander coming through in about, well, he's nearly 10th place, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's 9th for 10th place. I don't know if he is. No, he's just come round. That's the Zoolander. So he's got a bit of work to do. He has got the speed, though, so he could pull it right back. But this is Kuzan. Let's follow him round because they're going to go wide as they come into this mark. There we go. Perfect angle, this. And we'll just stay on this angle and we'll count them round. So, Kuzan. Okay, Kuzan. Then we've got Bontemps. And then next up, oh, it's Nico Preen coming round in 3rd place. So the German in 3rd. 4th place, we've got Steve Allen. Yeah, there's Steve Allen coming through. Next up, we've got the Swiss rider. I think that could be Colombo. Then we've got Goya. We've got Kurdle. We've got Gonzalo Costa-Hovel, Matrovic. And Luke van Opsieland is back. There he is, just going round now. So he's got a bit of work to do, the Dutchman. He is giving away some points here. Julian Bontemps is making a charge. He's left it late, but he is coming through strong now. Stauffacher just going past, and then Steven van Broekhoven And we're going to go back up to the leader. This is Alexander Kuzan. So Bontemps making a charge for the lead at the last day of this IFCA Foil World Championships. Bontemps is his closest rival and looks to be the only rival. Costa-Hovel was bound in that fleet as well. He's the closest one, Steve Allen. But you've got to remember, they're going to get some pretty big discards. Actually, I'm looking, they're not. 7th is Costa-Hovel's discard. 7th is Steve Allen's discard. So not really any big discards. Actually, Luke van Opsieland, if he can get inside that top, well, if he can pull up a few places, he will gain some. Julien Bontemps will want another win here. He's going to do everything in his power to get that World Championship. He actually won the marathon race yesterday, 5 laps of the Lake Silverplana here, obviously in Switzerland. If you're wondering what the event is, this is Van Ora Engadinwind, brought to you by Dakine, and we have got the IFCA Foil World Championships going on. This is the race number 11. This is when the third discard kicks in, and leading at the moment, Alexander Kuzan. Right behind him, snapping at his heels, is the bloke in second place in this world title race, I suppose. Julien Bontemps from France. Silver medalist in Beijing Olympics 2008, I think. It's going to be hard to overtake Kuzan, an out-and-out speed battle. But Bontemps is the master tactician. He might quite like his chances being second. If they go around the mark the same, you know, him in second on the downwind, he will be able to put the pressure on Kuzan. It's kind of hard leading when you've got too much of a lead. You can see that international moth just flying downwind there on the foil. That's a crazy single-handed dinghy. Are they in the Olympics now? I think they might be. Check my sources. Okay, so you can see a few of the boys have already tacked off. Steve Allen just crossing over the lake. Kuzan tacks right on top of Bontemps, just not giving him anything. He's going to cover him all the way up this speed, but it was a better tack from Bontemps. Actually got away from Alex a little bit. And those little differences, you know, it's not a true covering position, that. If there's any big shifts, they won't be getting them equally. I mean, it's near enough covering, but you never know with these little gusts and shifts. Can make a difference. Steve Allen heading his way up. I think when he came around the bottom mark, he was in about 4th place or something. 4th, 5th. That's the windward mark in shot. See the kites. Got a kite race going on, and it is going to be Alexander Kuzan who's ran in first. But oh, he snapped his mast. His mast just snapped, folded in two right as he went round that tack. Just watch the replay. He sheets in as he comes up to the mark. Either his extension snapped. Oh, mast went just below the boom. So that is it. Good news for Bontemps fans. He's leading now by quite some way. Kuzan will not be finishing this race. Oh, that's a disaster for the Frenchman. He was sitting in 7th place overall. First place would have pulled him up the rankings. He would have probably taken Kurdle and Goya. Oh, he would have been up into about 5th place. So Kuzan, gutted for the young man, young Frenchman. But good news for the other Frenchman. Nico Preen was up there as well, wasn't he? That's a good point. The German. Where did he go around the top mark? There we go. Actually, Luke van Opsieland has pulled up a few. He's overtook Gonzalo Costa-Hovel, overtook Matrovic. He's maybe on a charge now. He needs to get as many places now on this downwind. He's obviously got one with Alex Kuzan going down. Actually, Bontemps probably would have preferred Kuzan to stay up. For him the best situation would have been him to overtake Alex on the last downwind and put another place between him and the current event leader at the moment, Luc van op Zeeland. Good race though, again from the Frenchman, Olympic medalist. Has he got a chance of winning this thing? He has, hasn't he? It looks like we're going to get a few races. I think the last possible start today was 3 o'clock. So it looks like we're going to get 2 races in today. That's not official, but that's pretty much what I'm working out. Let's have a look at the downwind, see if we can find out where the boys are. There we go. He's got quite some lead, hasn't he? Julien Bontemps led that marathon from start to finish yesterday. Looked on good form. Maybe trying to get his hands on another world title. He's won world titles before, won European titles. Could say silver medalist. He's no stranger to being at the front of the fleet, this man. So, Julien Bontemps. Couple of tweaks with the sailmaker. He's back using the 10 metre. And he's back at the front of the fleet. All eyes are on where is the Dutchman. Luc van op Zeeland. He's got the Severn sail with the yellow JP sticker. That's how we're spotting him. Plus, he's a massive unit. If he comes around that last mark with a few people around him, expect him to take him down on the reach. He's got some speed, but it's definitely first place going to be for this man, barring a disaster. Julien Bontemps on the last reach now. Just needs to bring it home. Let's keep on that shot because we can obviously see the guys coming around the mark behind him, but he has got a hefty lead ahead of the second place rider. Second place rider not even in shot yet. Not even in shot. There we go. So it looks like it's still Nico Preen. And then Steve Allen in third. So Steve Allen putting the pressure on as well. See if we can pick out. I think that's Colombo in fourth, the Swiss rider, with a Patrick sticker. Then we've got Nico Goya. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where is Luc van op Zeeland? He's not there. Curdle's there. Keep on that shot, boys, because we're going to get the winner, Julien Bontemps, going. We just want to see where Luc van op Zeeland is. Not even in the picture yet. But Julien Bontemps will take the win, and he is closing in. If Luc van op Zeeland is outside the top 6 here, it could be a bit of an issue. He's still not. Oh, there he is. He is in shot. So what's that? He's in about that position. We'll count them over. We've got second place. We think it was Nico Preen. Third place, Steve Allen. Fourth place, Colombo. Then we've got fifth, Goya. And then sixth, it could be Curdle. And in seventh, it's Luc van op Zeeland. So he will discard a ninth and take a seventh. Whoa, this is big news. We're going to work these results out pretty soon, but I have a feeling we might have a new event leader. Oh my life, it has opened up on this last day. Luc van op Zeeland needed a better finish than that. I think I got him down as finishing 6th place. So if he finishes 6th, he will we'll discard a 9th. Let's do some quick sums. Discards a 9th, goes down to 11 points. Okay, so then he adds 6 points, so he goes to 17. Julien Bontemps will discard a 6th place, goes down to 19 points, and then counts the first, so he's on 20. So Luc van op Zeeland is still in the lead. Whoa, it's getting close though. It is getting close. As we just count in the rest of the guys over. Good result for Nico Preen though. The Brit as well, just coming over the line. That was Henry Bloodworth. GBR 10. He's had some better results coming through this competition. Germany 3. Obviously we know who that is. That's Tony Wilhelm. Well, how many races are we going to get? Will we get another 2? Will we get another 1? We'll have to wait and see what the organisers say. I heard last possible start is at 3 o'clock. So, anybody out there? Anybody watching? Whew. Well, I'm going to know how this is going to work out. Who is going to be the IFCA Foil World Champion? It's going to come down to the wire, no doubt about it. Julian Bontemps is he's coming in hard. He's coming in hard. But Luke van Opsieland, if he can be up there at the first mark, he's going to be up there at the last mark because he's always been pulling up on the rest of the fleet going through. Let's have a gander what's going on. Okay, so just having a quick look around. Exciting racing coming up. Just doing some quick sums. If you hear me go quiet, you'll know why. Like I say, just doing some quick sums. Day 4 here at the Venora Engadinwind, brought to you by Dakine. We have got full racing for you. IFCA World Championships. At Lake Silvaplana here in Switzerland. I'm just counting over. Like I said, I'm just trying to work out some bits of maths at the moment because I know the results don't get updated as quick as we would like. It's just how it is. It's not easy because they obviously have to wait for everybody to finish before they can stick them on. So yeah, from what I can work out, it's going to be Luke van Opsieland still leading. What do you make of that? Can he get his first world title? I wouldn't put it past him. He's sailing definitely good enough. What do you think out there? Hit us up. Let us know what you think. Got a bit of music going on. Tell you what, while we're doing a bit of sums and we're waiting for the next race. Here we go. There's some more information coming. So one more race. It's all going to come down to this last race. So there is planned to do one more race. So that world title will all come down to it. It's going to be a pretty exciting affair, I can tell you that. So before we kick off with that last race, we're going to go to yesterday's highlights and just run you through them.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to the beautiful lake of Silvaplana. Today it's day 3 here at the Engadinwind, and we had foil racing, we had the marathon, and we had freestyle. It was finals day for the freestylers, and so with the winch ready, the crowds assembled, and the sun shining, the show began. It was a close one for the podium, with local Swiss star Muller taking third place. And as we've seen so often this year, it was a Belgian battle for the top two. Steven van Broekhoven, Jentel Keers. Steven taking second place, Jentel Keers taking first. And so, with that, we go over to Ben Profit for the racing debrief.
Big day on the race course today. Yes, we had the marathon. It's the longest running windsurfing event in the world. 42 years it's been going. We have got all the different classes here. We had kite, foil, we had the international moths flying around. We also had the original windsurfer. The windsurfer LT is what it's called now. But the main class for us was the wind foil, and it was owned. This race was owned by one man, Julien Bontemps, yes, the Frenchman, silver medalist in Beijing. He really brought it home. 5 laps of the lake, 42 kilometers, and it was just easy for him in the end. But second place, gave him a good run for his money. He came back from quite deep. The local boy, Colombo, yes, the Swissman. So it was a good result for him, and an equally good result for the French boy as well. Poulichon, a new name for me. He's an RXX sailor, but we might be seeing more from him in the future. And in the IFCA World Championships, it is hotting up. Yes, Julien Bontemps nailed a second today, and he's closed up into second place. But a really good result for Nicolas Goya. He won that race and has moved up into 5th place. But at top of the tree, it's still the Dutchman. Yeah, Luc van Opzeeland is at the top of the tree. Forecast for tomorrow is not looking good. So, could he be the IFCA World Champion? It could happen. Tune in tomorrow to find out. Okay, we're back. Last race will be the one to decide the world champion. Just setting up the channel, get people to tune in because it's going to be an exciting race. Can Luc van Opzeeland get his first world title? Can Julien Bontemps probably get another one? He's got a few in his bag over the years. He's already got a silver medal. Surely it's got to be the Zoolander's time, or is it? Bontemps has been getting better and better, but he just needs to be close. He's already got a few points lead. I was too busy trying to update all the live streaming because we want to get some numbers up for this race. It is one race, so if you're in Holland and you want to see your boy get the medal, get tuned in, get supporting. If you're French and you want to see Bontemps make a challenge, get tuned in. It is on the line going into that last race. What we're going to do is we're going to have a look at the nearest challenger for that world title race. It's a little short, 45 seconds, Julien Bontemps. So we're here with the winner of the marathon, the big race here in Silver Planner. Julien?
Yeah, I took a good start, very good start on the pin end, and I fight a lot to keep my position on the top. I wanted to pass first because I knew when you pass first, it's more clear after to race clearly. Actually, it's not very easy because there are a lot of sails on water, so you're not sure who is who exactly. But it was funny to compete with everybody, like all the classes here, surfer, kites, mods. So it's all the time nice. I was here last year. It's still very nice conditions to compete together.
Okay, so back in. I'm just going to answer there was a question on YouTube. Charles says, Alex Miller, don't you have an algorithm doing the maths for you? No. They should send it through. It can get updated pretty quick, but it never updates as quick as you'd like it, obviously, because we are not waiting for every last person to finish the race before we put the results in. So we're just making up the numbers on the top. So we basically finished race number 10 with Luc van Opsieland on 20 points, Julian Bontomp's 25. We've just done race 11. The third discard kicks in. So Luke has 20 points going into that race. He then discards another one because 11 races is 3 discards. He discards a 9th. He goes back down to 11 points. He then adds, I think he was 6 in that race. We haven't had confirmation of that. Make sure no one's been disqualified, but we think 6. So in theory, he's got 17 points. Julian Bontemps was on 25 points. He discards a 6th. So he goes down to 19 points plus the first. He has 20. So there's a couple of points in it, boys. 5 minutes until the starting sequence. We want confirmation of those results. That is exactly what we need. We want to make sure these are exactly right.
Prize giving at 4 o'clock. Prize at 4 o'clock on the main stage. So I confirm prize giving at 4 o'clock on the main stage.
So we've got 5 minutes until the race. If you are just tuning in to see how your boy gets on, like I said, he's sitting on 17 points. Julian Bontemps on 20 points, 3 points the gap. Obviously, the discards, they basically got to finish in the top few. Otherwise, it's not going to work. But before we do that, we're going to take a quick look. We're going to go away from racing for a quick second, and we're going to have a little interview with one of the most up-and-coming freestylers of the moment. This guy is a true champ in the making, and it is Leonard Neubauer.
Okay, so we are up here at the top of the Corvatch. This is 3,300 meters above the Engadin, where we have the competition this week. We're here with Leonard Neubauer, and Leonard has a few titles: junior champion on the PWA last year in waves and freestyle, as well as vice champion. Leonard, I mean, you've had a great career so far.
Yeah, I've had a lot of good moments last and this year as well. So yeah, I'm really happy and stoked to be here. It's my first time here. It's just unbelievable, the scenery. I've never seen something like this, so it's just so nice being here. Yeah.
How are you finding the height and the altitude as well? I mean, it's your first time way up the top here as well. How are you finding that?
Yeah, I definitely feel the difference. It is pretty cold in my house now. It's like 40 degrees. Yeah, so the difference is pretty big, but I really enjoy the difference, and yeah, it's also cool to make some variations to your training as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's in terms of the scenery and stuff, there's some pretty epic glacis behind us. Have you eyed up any of those lakes for some training also?
No, I've never been on a lake actually. It's the first time on a lake with water you can drink. That's why I'm here. So you don't have to come out every time for water. So, yeah, it's the first time for sure I'm on a lake, because I've always been sailing on the sea. So yeah, it's something different. Looking forward to test it out.
Cool, yeah. I mean, the air's a little bit thinner up here. You hear from the locals a lot that the wind looks strong, but it feels a bit lighter, so you have to take a bigger sail. You're feeling confident with the bigger sails and stuff as well, and been training on those?
Yeah, I haven't been really training a lot with the foil. I'm also going to compete in the foil with a big gear, but I'm looking forward to test later on with the winter, when the wind kicks in a bit, and yeah, have some good sessions on the lake.
The winter on the mind.
The winter.
Cool, man. And so the foiling, you're doing the racing also. How much of that have you done already?
I've actually more trying to be pushing a bit the freestyle foil at my house, at my home spot, with a pretty big board which is not meant to be freestyle. But yeah, also some good slalom training in light winds, and it's also something really nice to do when there's no wind.
Awesome. And so you're going to do the foil freestyle?
Yeah, we'll try to get a board and then give it a go, for sure.
Cool, cool. Have you tried, what moves have you tried?
Some shove it, some back loops, some down 360s, and yeah, I think with a smaller board would be easier, but yeah, it's also a lot of fun.
Cool, man. And then also for the towing, you've done a bit of towing already. Are you excited for that?
I'm definitely excited because I've never done towing with like a proper wave in front of you, so let's see if we can do some double air moves maybe.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, there'll be the ramp, we'll have the kicker, a boat coming in on the opposite way, kicking up some ramps for these guys. Okay, Leonard, so thanks for joining us here, up at the top here. Perfect. And we look forward to seeing you rip it up on the water.
Perfect, yeah. See you there.
Back to the studio.
Okay, so we're back. We are back. IFCA Foil World Championships. Final race coming up. Luke van Opzeeland going against Julian Bontemps pretty much. Obviously, there's 70 other riders in that. Leonard Neubauer, he's in there as well, isn't he? He's doing a bit of everything. 15 years old, mixing up in the tow-in, pulled off some sick moves in the tow-in over the last few days. You can see him getting better and better through the competition. He's out there trying it in the foil in his first ever race competition. Well, racing world, I can say. It might even be his first time at racing. But he's giving it a good go. We got Colombo. We've got the local Swiss boy sailing good as well. But it's all going to be about who can get the world title. Obviously, we've got podium places as well up for grabs. But when you're that close to getting a world title, you really want to seal the deal. I think if Luke van Opzeeland does not take the title here, he will feel it slipped away from him. He's been in the lead the whole week, but Julian Bontemps has reeled him in now. And there's only 3 points the gap. So yes, who will get the title race? The definite momentum and flow is with Julian Bontemps. Obviously, discard-wise, Luke van Opzeeland, second discard is a 9th. And Julian Bontemps, well, he's got rid of his 6th, so his next worst result is a 5th. So if he's outside the top 8, if he's in 9th or worse, Luke van Opzeeland will not win the world title. He has to be inside the top 8. So there you go. That is quite a big thing, isn't it? He's got to be inside the top 8. If he's inside the top 8, it will depend where Julian Bontemps is. So if Luke is in 7th, then obviously Julian would need to be in 4th, I guess. I'm just trying to think. That'll be 3 points. I don't know the IFCA rules. Oh no. Does it go on lowest discards? Does it go on number of firsts? Someone help me out who's there with the IFCA boys. You can maybe give me that run. I'm going to say, I know the way the PWA do it, but my first chance doing the IFCA. It used to go on discards, I think, but we'll have to get confirmation of that. Maybe someone out there can do me a favour. Got Eminem in the background, says Dennis. I don't know what we've got in the background. We've had a bit of everything. We've had a bit of après ski as well. 293 Bic, says Eric Dupont. I don't know about that. We ain't going to be winning it on that. We've got a few of the riders there. Ukraine 8. She's been leading the women's. She won the foil race yesterday. The marathon, the big one. We're obviously here in Lake Silverplana for the Vanora Engadinwind by Dakine, and we have got the last race from the foil. Okay, we're just hearing the race results should be online. Let's have a look. That's what we want to see before this last race kicks off. Yes, race 11 is in. Luke finished 7th, actually. So that actually makes a big difference. So 7th means he's got 18 points. Julian Bontemps is on 20. Whoa. This is closer than we thought. Let me just get updated. Right, yes, oh man, this is so close, so close. Steve Allen is in 3rd place on 28 points. Gonzalo Costa Oval, 31 points. Nicholas Goya, 33. All those are in with a chance of a podium. Just looking down, third discard, 7. Yeah, 7. Yeah. So they are all in with a chance. I think Goya's got a chance of a podium. Costa Hovel, chance of a podium. Steve Allen, chance of a podium. Julian Bontemps can't slip below. His next discard is a 6, 26. Yeah, he can't lose second place. So Julian Bontemps has nothing to lose here. He can go out and out. He could even sail Luc van Opzeeland off the course because obviously Julian Bontemps' second result, his discard at the moment is a 6. He could count that 6 if he really wanted to and discard the next race. As long as Luc was outside then the 8th place, if he was in 9th, then Bontemps would win this competition. So as long as Luc van Opzeeland is 9th or worse, Julian Bontemps will win. If Luc van Opzeeland can finish inside that top 9 and finish 2 places ahead of Julian Bontemps, he will take the world title, or be in within 2 places, I should say. If he finishes ahead of Julian Bontemps, he's won. And he's inside the top 9. But if he's inside the top 9 behind Julian Bontemps, he needs to be right behind him. Literally right behind him. If he's got one person in between, it's going to go down to the split. And I don't have confirmation of that split. Someone give me the IFCA rules. Go on, hit me with it as we are getting ready for this start. This is race number 12, the last race of the IFCA Foil World Championships. Julian Bontemps pretty much versus Luc van Opzeeland. And we are go. The boys are pumping off the line here. We've got Maxim from Russia pumping through with a fair bit of speed. He's looking really good. We've got Colombo as well, looking very good, holding the uphill. Look at the lift they're getting on this early side. Nico Preen looking good. Oh, Maxim is getting a huge lift. He is sailed into the lead. Steve Allen is the first to come across on port tack. We've got Alexander Kuzan as well after breaking his mast in the last one. Where is Luc van Opzeeland? We don't see him at the moment, do we? Or am I missing something? There he is. No. No, he's not there. I don't see him. Oh, my life. There's a few Dutchies head in hands at the moment, wondering, will they have a world champ or will they not? It's in the hands of Julian Bontemps. Bontemps can upset the proceedings. There he is. No. Yes, he is. How far back is he? Where's that? Oh, my God. That's a disaster, isn't it? Well, I don't know. But from what we have just seen, that looks a disastrous first upwind for Luc van Opzeeland. I just saw him go past, and he is deep. Any deeper, he'd be on the floor. My life. I can't believe that was him. Maybe that was someone else. Well, we'll keep our dreams alive, but Luc van Opzeeland, I mean... Oh, it's a general recall. Are we hearing that? Okay. Okay. Everybody stay calm. Nobody knows. We've gone quiet. We haven't heard anything from the commentary. We're looking upwind. There does seem to be an air of confusion, but we don't know. We are hearing maybe general recall. There is a few guys cruising around at the moment, so we'll wait for confirmation of that, but something doesn't look quite right. We're just going to get confirmation. Okay, so it is a general recall. So all the Luc van Opzeeland fans, you can calm down. It's okay. Or is it okay? Was he over the line? Because I think in... actually, how does it work? I don't think... I think they get disqualified. Or is it not a black flag rule? Well, we'll have to wait and see. Those results are going to... Well, we'll have to wait and see who was over the line. We don't have any contact to the to our jury at the moment, but everyone is definitely coming back. And while we've got the nice little break here, we've got Ricardo Campello in the house.
But everyone, they were almost at the point.
That it did happen like that the other day. I think to be able to tell the riders, it's pretty hard because there's 70 riders all going in different directions. So, and no one wants to be the first to turn around just in case it's not correct. Have you been following the racing? Probably not. You only just got here.
No, I got here 2 days ago.
Okay, 2 days ago.
Yeah.
But you know the deal? We've got Julian Bontemps going against Luc van Opzeeland for a battle for the World Championship. It's going to come down to this race and this race only. Well, I don't know which way it's going to go. Julian Bontemps.
So this is the golden...
Yeah, this is the last race. It's not like a medal race like they have in the RSX class, but it is the last race, and it just so happens that there's 2 points between the top 2 riders. Bontemps has definitely got the momentum. First, second, first in the last 3 races. But you look at Luc's first races. First, third, first, third. Then he had the 14th, then first. At this point, you were thinking, he smashed it. It's world title his. But then he's had a bit of a wobble. 15, 9, and a 7. And that was when Julian Bontemps stuck in the first, second, and first. So he could be home and dry by this point, but he's not. It's still all to play for as we're calling all the riders back. I'm sure.
I was cheering for Gonzalo, though.
Okay, well,
South American power.
Gons definitely has a chance at a podium. Got a chance at third. I'm sure he would have. He wouldn't have took that at the beginning of the week, but now it's at this position. A third would be a good get out. Steve Allen is the man holding third place at the moment, but he's got to watch out because Nicholas Goya is right behind him. So yeah, let's have a look what we've got. Yeah.
Behind Gonzalo, yeah?
Yeah, we've got Nicholas Goya in 5th place. Had a good result yesterday. First, finished 5th today. He's had a good couple of results. Second, third. He's just been a little bit inconsistent, I should say. Curdle's kind of dropped back a bit now. Alexander Cousin would be right in the game here, but snapped his mast leading that last race. That is unlucky. Absolutely.
That's really bad luck.
Gutted. Colombo making a bit of a charge from Switzerland up into 8th place. Finished really strongly, 5th, 4th, 4th. He was second in the marathon yesterday as well, which is pretty impressive to say the least. And he's got a chance to get even higher. 5 points behind Cousin and only 6 points behind Curdle.
Good, huh? Cheap.
So yes, all the riders are back. We can see Luke just there having a chat with a few people. I mean, it was a shame because Maxim from Russia had an absolute pinger of a start on this starboard end and got lifted all the way out. It was looking pretty good.
Expecting to see who's the over early.
Yeah, does it work like that? Does it work like that in IFCA? I think if it's a general recall, no one gets disqualified.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they just come back. Because if they can identify one person, they put an individual recall up, and then they just tell the person at the windward mark that he's out. I think that's how it works. That's how it used to work when I was racing. It was a long time ago.
This person does get disqualified at the end of the race.
If it's an individual recall, they just let the race go and they tell him at the windward mark.
I think when I got here, this is what I heard.
Okay, and then if it's a black flag rule, that's totally different. People will be disqualified if they're in that triangle between the start mark and the start mark, the start boat, and the windward mark. If they're in that triangle in the last minute, they will get disqualified already. So even if there is a general recall.
Titanic again.
We've got Sam. Yeah, we've got Titanic on. Is that good news for Luc van Opzeeland? I don't know. General recall. Here we go. Luc has 2 points lead and a discard of 9. Bontemps needs to improve on his 6th place discard with Luc 3 points behind him. Yes. Okay. We've got a few people tuning in. I'm kind of there's a little bit of support here for Luc van Opzeeland. I think everyone likes to see a new kid claim a world title. Bontemps has had a few, hasn't he? I think he might even had a few. Maybe he's definitely had one.
This is world
He's
title?
won, yeah. It's the IFCA World Championships for foil. It's a one-off event. Obviously, we haven't got all the big PWA players here, but there's a good number and some top riders.
Wonder where Antoine didn't come then. And Matteo and
I don't think he does IFCA. It's a different thing. I think there is hope from a few different places that maybe one day this could be a PWA event.
You can feel the guys, the difference between the guys, the racers. They are so like focused on it. Like I was sitting there on the grass there, and everyone came like all upset, like basically telling me to move, like and looking the guys were telling me they were filming and they were all serious and all like. I mean,
it's a serious game, the old racing, isn't it?
Yeah, I
It's
know,
a
but-
serious business.
yeah.
Focused. Steve Allen, impressive to see. I mean, he's clocking on a bit these days, but he's going well, right up there in the mix. Still very well capable of another podium here. I think he might have even won the Formula Foil World Championships in IFCA. They've got a lot of different classes, I think.
There's Formula?
Formula Foil, so it means there's no 91 wide rule. I think it means it's like an unlimited, or you can go up to a meter. I'm not quite sure. I might get confirmation on that. Got Sam saying it's not Furta, but it's cool. Well, it's definitely cooler than Furta, but when the sun's out, it's pretty warm. What do you make of this place here in Silver Plana?
What's that?
What do you think of the place here?
I think it's beautiful. It's
Yeah.
one of the most beautiful places I've been, to be honest.
Campello visions? Are they visuals?
Yeah.
Are they
Vision, yeah.
clocking in some pictures?
Yeah, I did some yesterday and looking forward to do a few more towards my trip. After here, I'm gonna go to Lake Garda for a few days and Lake Como just to disconnect a bit from the Canaries and yeah.
Get ready for that title race, mate.
Yeah. Disconnect and then get ready on the training again. It's good to disconnect a bit, you know how it is.
Yeah, for sure.
I got a bit saturated the other day, so much sailing and yeah.
It's definitely good to have a break. Some of my best results in the past have come from just going mountain biking for 2 months and then rocking up to Posa. It was kind of a weird one, but
Yeah,
that was the
pretty
year I
weird.
beat Cowley. I was like, oh, it's
Maybe
quite
I should
good.
mountain bike here.
Yeah, just don't fall off. That's all I'll say. Okay, back into the racing. The IFCA World Title Race. It's one event, 4 days long, and we are coming into the last day and the last race. We've already had 11 races, 3 discards, and at the top of the tree, Luke van Opzeeland sitting there on 18 points. Second place, Julian Bontemps on 20, and then Steve Allen at the moment in third with 28. Nearest challengers to the third place is Gonzalo Costa, 31 points, and Nicholas Goya, 33. All those have a chance of the podium, but the top 2 are guaranteed. Julian Bontemps, Luke van Opzeeland, but who will win it? If Luke van Opzeeland can finish in the top, I think it is 9 or whatever it is, ahead, well, he just has to finish ahead of Julian Bontemps, just. But when you look
He didn't do so well on the last race.
no, he's had a couple of bad ones, 15, 9, 7. And then you look at Julian's last races, first, second, first, plus he won the marathon from start to finish.
Rookie mistakes.
Exactly, rookie mistakes. Maybe a bit of pressure coming in, you know. There's a lot of people on that start line you can't afford. Oh, big crash down that bottom end on the foil. Not quite sure who that was, but it looked nasty.
Steve Allen. It was Steve.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that is a big mistake if that was Steve Allen. Argentina 3. Gonzalo
Come on,
Costa-Hovel
Gonza.
got Maxim. Up this end, we've got Pastor, I think. I heard more hoots. So that was another general recall, I think.
Good for the guy that crashed.
Yeah, we got a few people stopping, but we're hearing that was a general recall.
And Gonzalo's.
Just having a look at the guys coming through, and Luke van Opzeeland actually had a very good start there, and he will be a bit gutted, I think, that that's a general recall. Or if it was a black flag rule, then we will see people being disqualified. We haven't had confirmation it was a general recall, but we did hear the hooters. Yeah, it is a general recall, official. Oh my God, pressure's building, isn't it?
So it's probably guns.
Well, yeah, I'm going to say if it's
Ah,
not
but if it's-
not a black flag,
So
it
they-
won't matter. If it was a black flag,
I
then
love
we
those
will see some disqualifications.
Moth bolts. They should start. Why don't they start with the windsurfing?
Apparently, rain is forecast at 3.
Doesn't look like it.
Let's have a look.
Doesn't look like it.
Yeah, there's a big cloud though at the top of the valley. Big cloud. Always there. Just turn off. Okay, well, Luke van Opzeeland, he just needs to get his fellow friends pushing the line, keep getting general recalls. Once we go past 3, I don't think we can start. I think that is the rules. They have to start the last race before 3. That is in the rules.
From?
in the notice of race.
Ah.
I think. And usually, like in this sort of sailing regatta,
Well, we'll be,
you know, IFCA
we'll be
rules.
back on time.
Yeah.
They already told them.
Well, it's 9 minutes. They got to come back, reassemble, set the 3 minute.
Maybe for a few
You can't
minutes
afford
more.
another general recall.
Maybe for a few minutes more.
Or maybe it already happened. It's already in process, so maybe that is enough to actually trigger the rule. Yeah, you were quite inquisitive about these moths. Are you going to get an international moth?
Like it.
I remember my mate used to have one when it didn't have the foil, and then they've had the foil, added the foil in recent years, and it's turned it. It was an extreme boat before. Now it's a super extreme boat.
It's crazy, huh? How fast it goes and
Yeah.
how quick it planes.
I think actually, you know, KA sails. I think they actually make moth sails.
Don't they the Phantom?
And Phantom, I think they make the cat sails. Maybe they make the moth sails as well.
Again, general recall for race number 12.
General recall. So, general recall. Who's with us? Heart in the mouth stuff. Yep, we've got Ricardo Campello in the studio. That's who we've got.
Yes, I'm here.
He is here. He's watching the racing. Popped over just for a look. You been here before?
First time in Switzerland. Amazing. I've always wanted to come here. And yeah, like I said, oh, someone did a huge catapult. Just there.
Nasty.
Yeah, and the mountains are so pretty and.
Have you been up to the top yet?
No, I'm gonna go tomorrow.
Yeah, it looks
Hopefully
cool.
it's sunny.
Yeah. Yeah, you need a bit of sun. And when the sun's out, it's just like a whole different place, isn't
Yeah,
it?
I can imagine.
Kind of lights up.
Get
Pretty
some
awesome.
tickets.
Yeah, how much does it cost to get up the top? Do we know?
I'm pretty sure it's expensive.
Yeah,
As
everything
everything
else.
here.
Yeah, it
One
does.
coffee is €5.
Yeah,
But
so-
apparently we can get some free tickets
Okay.
at the hotel.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'm going to actually go home without going up the mountain.
When are you leaving?
Tomorrow morning early.
Maybe we have time this
Yeah,
afternoon.
maybe. It's cool though.
It's 8:20.
Huh?
8:20. Earliest lift.
What?
The earliest lift is at 8:20.
Okay,
And the
so
latest?
if you are just tuned in, we are on the last race of the IFCA Foil World Championships. It's a 2-horse race, literally. Well, one of them is a horse, Luke van Opzeeland. He's a massive unit. And yeah, he is in pole position at the moment. He's got a 2-point lead over Julian Bontemps, but Bontemps is on a charge. He has been smashing out the results in the last couple of races. First, second, first. He won the marathon yesterday. He is in fine form and he is pushing hard. Luke van Opzeeland, though, he just needs to be within distance of Julian Bontemps to beat him. Well, it'd be easy if he just beat him in the last race. That would be the easiest way. But he has to finish inside the top 6, I think it is, because I'm just going to make sure of that. I've said it before, but I'm just going to make sure. Julian Bontemps is discarded as a 6. So worst case now, Julian finishes with 26 points. No, because he's less discard. So if he let's say he finished outside, say he finished 7th in this, he would then count the 6th and discard the 7th. So he'd have 26 points. And Luke has 18, so then he can afford to get 8. If he gets an 8, they finish on exactly the same points. Again, I don't know how they split the IFCA results. No one told me yet. So hopefully that doesn't happen. So if we're outside the top 6, Luke needs to finish 9th. 9th would lose, yeah. 9th would kill it. So he can't finish 9th or worse. He has to finish inside the top 9. I'd almost say top 8. He's got to finish inside the top 8. 7th, as long as Julian Bontemps isn't ahead of him by 2 points. I'm saying if Julian's not in the top whatever and he beats him, he'd still need to finish 7th or better. So he can't just afford to just beat him. He needs to be inside the top 7. If Julian's ahead of him, well, then there's a whole new ballgame. He needs to be within 1 point. So he needs to be right behind him. We'll call it as we go through the race.
Okay, let's get the drone up.
So, race number 12 coming up. It's the last race of the IFCA Foil World Championships. We've got Ricardo Campello in the studio. Big fan.
Of you. Ah,
Oh,
thanks,
me
man.
too. No, big fan of you, mate.
Thank you for the respect, man.
A few people, I'm pretty sure, are cheering for your world title. I know there was a few people cheering in Silt last year when you just missed out, and I think those same people have probably doubled this year.
Don't remind me about that.
I've got a question for you. How does it feel to go round a triple forward?
How does it
unknown.
What do you mean?
Like how to go around? Like how does it feel in your head? Like when you go round that second rotation into the third one, are you just like
death?
Or you just,
I don't even know.
You don't know what's going on.
You don't know.
Just committed.
I don't remember, honestly. It's been 10 years already I tried. But tell you what, a few days ago in Pozo, my last session in Pozo, in the morning I thought of it. But still, it wasn't as good as I thought, the conditions. So it was really hard to jump, so I gave it.
I mean, I have heard Guito. I mean, he's given it the talk. He hasn't tried yet, but he's given it the talk.
The triple?
He wants it.
Really?
He said he wants it. He said he's going back to Pozo. He's going for a while, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's staying until Silt, I think.
No, but he's going to vacations.
Oh, okay.
Okay. He left last night already.
Okay.
Something like that. But yeah, But I think his rotations are still too forward.
Yeah.
It's not sideways.
Yeah.
You have to go much
Costa's
more.
definitely got that sideways rotation down, hasn't he? And he's still not really cracked it yet.
Yeah, but maybe on the day when you're just not thinking about it. Okay.
Well, here we go.
They should give us the countdown, huh?
Yes. Race number 12 lining up. This is how it's sitting. Julian Bontemps, can he get a world champion? Can he be world champion? He's going to need to beat Luke van Op Zeeland. Well, how is the start so close coming across? The boys on starboard tack. It's going to be close again. It's such a good line when we get this wind from the right direction. I think the port tack boys might be looking better on this one. They're coming in from the port side and they are crossing in front of all the starboard tackers. So it looks like a good start over there. Where is Luke van Op Zeeland? He's got the JP sticker on the top of the Severn sail. I don't see it.
Is pretty good.
Yeah, there he is. It's not a great start, I don't think.
Yeah, he's down below and.
Yeah, he's down below.
Not very far forward.
No, it doesn't look
Sebastian
a great start.
Corno is Gastra, right?
Yeah, no, that doesn't look great, I don't think. Steve Allen as well, not looking good. It could be the angle we're looking from. It's not always easy to see from this angle. We know the big Dutchman's quick, but it's not, you know, it's not a pinger of a start. He's not in pole position coming up this beat. He's definitely a bit lower down and a bit further back. So we'll have to wait and see when we go round the windward mark. And we're going to stay at the windward mark this time and count him round because we really need to know where he is so we can work out the maths. So Gons, can he get up into the podium place? I tell you, Steve Allen, from what we saw on that start line, if it was Steve that I saw, didn't look like he had a good start. So could be in all sorts of trouble. Although I think I just saw Luke not looking too bad on that overlay there. We'll wait and see. Because say we're guessing really at the moment until we get further up. Maybe we'll get the high drone shot just to see on the spread of the riders. This is the guys going into the right-hand side of the course.
Stephen looks pretty good too, huh?
Yeah, actually he's looking okay. He's looking okay on that gun sail.
It's
an easy one to spot, isn't he?
Yeah.
Stephen van Broekhoven. Can we get a high drone shot? Is that possible, boys? Just to see who's looking the best, starboard tack side or port tack side. We'll see if we can get word to the drone boys. But that is a nice angle as we see down the lake. You can see these guys are the guys that came across, and it do look like they're pointed over. So there's Matrovic on that RRD sail, easy to spot. That's Nicholas Goya. He's going for a podium place as well. He's going to need a few results to go his way, but he's in with a chance. Steve Allen, the man in third place at the moment on 28 points. Gonzalo Costoval just 3 points behind. So he really does have a chance. And then 5 points behind, we've got Nicholas Goya. So all in with a chance of that podium places. Julian Bontemps and Luc van op Zeeland have guaranteed top 2. It's just which order they will finish. There's a slight advantage to Luc van op Zeeland. But as we know, in these races, Julian has been absolutely killing it. Recent results, first, second, first. He really is on a charge. And that looks like a nice one. Is that Gonzalo? I think it might be. Nicholas Goya just tacking, looking very good as well. And there, I think it might be Bontemps on that other side. No, that's Kurnum.
Yeah.
Sebastian Kurnum on the Neil Pride. Maybe Bontemps just behind him. And then we've got Kördel upwind on the blue Gastra sail. So we should be getting towards that windward mark now. There's Gonzalo Costa-Hovel, I think. Could even be France 8. That could be Nicolas Houget.
Gonzalo is behind now.
Yeah, it's difficult actually to pick them out.
You know, it would have been cool to everyone has like a GPS device on them, and then there's like a map.
Totally, that is what we
with the cell
want.
number, and you can see who's actually on the little map.
Okay, here we go. We're getting a better view from this angle now. Just hard to see the sail numbers, but Alexander Kuzan has maybe changed that mast, and he's back in the game.
Maybe no, I'm sure he did. Huh?
Yeah. Definitely not used the same one, that's for sure. I think that's gone straight in the bin. So who we got? Who have we got? Where are the boys lining up?
Kuzan's doing good, actually.
Yeah. Who's going to attack first? Steve Allen looking very good. Oh, but who's this coming across?
Gonzalo.
That looks like it could be Gonz. I mean, Nicolas Houget, I thought I saw him in the mix. France 8. So let's get close, boys. Who's on that drone? Let's have a look, see if we can pick him out.
Guns. Yeah, he's going to beat him.
Oh, it's going to be Alexander Kuzan who's going to go around in first.
And second, Guns.
We've got a Neil Pride up there. If that's Julian Bontemps, Luc van op Zeeland is in trouble. But is it Julian Bontemps? That's the question.
No, that's
Alexander Kuzan, let's go to the other shot because we need to see where they are. 4 have gone through. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Luc van op Zeeland is not in the top 9. This would be a disaster for the Dutchman. We just need to now work out where Julian Bontemps is. But Luc van op Zeeland is not in the top lot. The wind is dropping from what I can see. And this could be a disaster for the Dutchman. Could he have lost it on the last race? It would be criminal, surely. He's really far back. He is deep. He is deep. It just depends where Julian Bontemps is. If they're both outside the top 9, Julian will take it due to a better discard. Oh, man, you got a feel for the Dutchman. A few people just waiting to go round the mark. But we're going to cut down to now the leaders. We're going to get a much better idea of this race when we go around the last mark. Has Julian Bontemps used a bit of tactics on the line as he sailed him into a bad place on that start line? We don't know. If Julian's down on that first beat, maybe there has been some tactics gone on. I'm not sure. We couldn't quite see exactly what happened, but what we do know is Luc van op Zeeland is not in the top 10 at the moment, and that is advantage Julian Bontemps for the world title. So it is all on there. Oh my life.
Kuza is first, but Gons is a bit more downwind.
Yeah, Gon's looking good for maybe the podium places, but Steve Allen was right up there as well. Needs to finish 3 places above Steve Allen if he's going to steal the podium off Steve. But Steve is not going to be far away. Is the wind going to hold? The only thing Luc van op Zeeland needs to hope for now is the wind just literally shuts off, just totally disappears. There'll be a few people from Holland out there praying that that happens. Alexander Kuzan, he had he was winning the last race. He's winning this race. I don't know what he had last night, but it seems to be working. He was having a few dance moves, I saw. So fair play. He's doing it old school style, holding it on at the night and in the day.
Steve is behind, 1 place behind Gons.
Yeah, Steve's right in the mix. So it's going to be close for that podium. It's going to come down to the last lap. Alexander Kuzan, solid
laps, right?
today. Yeah, 2 laps of the course. This is obviously the end of the first lap. Where is Julian Bontemps? So that's what we're going to look at. We don't really care in a weird way about the leader at the moment. It's all about where is Bontemps. Gons is flying down this reach. So Gons is going to be ahead.
Bontemps is fourth.
Okay, so we are hearing Ricardo Campello's picking out the window. He sees Julian Bontemps in fourth place. If that is, yeah, if that is the go, then Julian Bontemps has one hand on the trophy. All you have to do is just finish the race. It looks maybe like it's Kernam in fourth. I don't know. Very difficult to see. Bontemps could be a bit further back. We'll see. Well, we'll see when we go around the last mark. Get Alexander Kuzan going round in first place.
I tried to jibe yesterday on the foil and I couldn't. It's hard.
It's not as easy as it looks sometimes, is it? Here we go. Gonzalo Costa-Hovel in second place. Trying to get that podium. He needs to finish 3 places ahead of Steve Allen. Really? The problem is Steve Allen is right behind him in third place. So Steve, if he finishes there, will get his hands on the podium. Fourth place is...
Sebastian. Oh, no. I don't know. We'll see in a minute.
Yeah, we'll see as they come closer. I think this could be Bontemps.
I think it's Sebastian because he doesn't. Bontemps doesn't use helmet.
I think Bontemps is in fourth.
No, that's not on the JP board, is it? Yeah, it could be.
Well, we got S2 Maui sail.
Wow, that's Aaron.
Aaron Etmon holding on. Stephen Van Broekhoven as well. The freestylers are coming through strong. I think we got Colombo in there, maybe Curdle. So we need to stay on this mark and count these boys round. So yeah, that's perfect. But Alexander Kuzan, let's stay on that mark rounding. Gonzalo Costa-Hovel. We can look out the window, but it'd just be interesting for you boys. So Costa-Hovel in second. Kuzan first. Third place, Steve Allen. Just film the boys going round. Oh, it's Nico Preen again. So Nico Preen in fourth. Fifth place, Bontemps?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's looking good for Bontemps, isn't it? It is looking good for Bontemps because Luke van Opzeeland is not in the top 10 at the moment.
He's coming. He's there.
Where is he? The big Dutchman. He's going to have to need to step it up.
And Steven.
He needs to finish right behind Bontemps. He's got some serious ground to make up. But Aaron Etmon is there. Steven Van Broekhoven. Sebastian Curdle. We've got Colombo. We've got Stauffacher. We've got Kornum. And here comes the big Dutchman now. Luke van Opzeeland. Oh, he's going to be absolutely crying inside now because he knows he's got a long way to make up. If the wind picks up, I think he's going to have a better chance. He's been going a lot quicker when the breeze comes, but he's got a long way to go and he's only got 1 lap to do it. He would need to finish right behind Bontemps, so he's going to have to overtake some serious amount of people. He was doing it on the first couple of days, so you can't write the big Dutchman off just yet. Well, there we go. We've got, sorry for stupid question, why does foil windsurfers need to wear helmets when racing? Because I don't see many slalom races. I guess they don't need to in this discipline. They can if they want to. On the Speedway, I think it's mandatory that you wear a life jacket and a helmet. In IFCA, it's not. But yeah, just a safety reason, I guess. You don't want to get hit in the head with a foil. I mean, having a helmet on is going to be better than not having a helmet on. I'm sure it's still going to be a pretty hefty wound, though. The foil is not that easy. If you are just tuning in, this is the last race on the last day here in Silverplana for the Venore Engadinwind, brought to you by Dakine. And we are about to crown a new IFCA foil world champion. We're on the last lap, and at the moment Julian Bontemps is stealing that world title away from the big Dutchman Luke van Opzeeland. He's been leading every day, he's been smashing it, but he's had a couple of wobbles the last 2 days, and Bontemps has had an excellent run. He has wound him right in, and he is now leading, well, beating him in this race in 4th place. Luke van Opzeeland is about in 10th or something like that, maybe even further back. So all to play for, but last lap, you've got to feel that the Frenchman will be walking away with the title. But as you know, here in Silverplana, there's a few gusts, a few shifts going on. You can see at the top there. Look at that. Alexander Kuzan has parked himself in a hole. Absolutely parked himself in a hole. And look at Steve Allen straight past him. What has happened here? He is just absolutely marooned. I can only think, well, what is going on? Let's stay on Alexander Kuzan. What's going on there?
Gave up.
Preen is just flying past him, unless they've told him he's over the line. But I think he's just in a hole.
I don't think they would do that. Now he's playing again.
Well, the only thing you can hope for, if you're a Luc van Op-Zeeland fan, is that is exactly what happens to Julian Bontom. If it does happen to Bontom, then there is a chance. It's a small chance, but it's a chance. Luc would need to come back for top 7. There we go. We've got the kites up. We've got the drones up. They are just absolutely flying upwind, the kite surfers. But look at that. Steve Allen right in the mix. I think we're going to see a change of the lead.
Where's Gons?
Yeah, let's hope they haven't got stuck in holes. We don't know. At the sides of the lake, you can come out a hero or you can come out a 0. And we see Alexander Kuzan is come out a 0 there because he was literally stopped. See, a lot of guys on the left-hand side of the lake are not moving. There is a big hole on the left-hand side of the lake. So anyone who stayed out of that left-hand side is going to be sitting pretty and going to be climbing up the leaderboard in this last race. This is race number 12. We've already had 3 discards, and this is for the world title between Bontoms and Luc van Op-Zeeland from Holland. And this is Steve Allen. You can see Nico Preen has already tacked. He's been looking good today as well. Gonzalo Costa-Hovel was up there in the mix. I think this is Alexander Kuzan, so he has lost a lot of ground because Steve Allen is right next to him now, literally meters away. I would say actually Steve Allen leading ahead of Alexander Kuzan. So maybe Gonzalo Costa-Hovel has gone into the lead, or maybe Bontom.
Maybe they have a drone shot of the mark.
Yeah, it should be coming up on the left-hand side. This is quite a nice angle, this. We get to see what everyone's doing. And it looks like a better angle for Steve Allen. He's got a nice lift on the inside. And Steve is miles ahead. Get that shot in.
He's actually fighting against the kiter.
He is going to make it, I think. Steve Allen. Oh, what an upwind from Steve Allen. Does he have a chance of keeping that podium? Of course he does. He is going to be 3rd place on his own. Great upwind mark rounding from Steve Allen. He is absolutely miles ahead of everyone else.
Where's Gons? No,
Alexander Kuzan coming through. He must have got stuck in a hole as well because Kuzan goes round in 2nd.
Maybe he's far ahead.
Bontomp's not round the mark yet. So there is still a chance for Luc van Op-Zeeland. If he has had an amazing upwind, he is going to be in the mix.
Luc is stuck on the hole there. Look, he's not even
so
playing.
Luc is absolutely parked, we're hearing. So that is a disaster for the Dutchman. And I think that could be...
Cancel.
Oh, we're hearing it's... Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
That's not good.
Oh, my life. You won't want to know. That is it. It has been cancelled. The wind has shut down on one side of the course. People are not moving. They have just cancelled the race. And Luc van Op-Zeeland has just dodged a massive bullet. And he is the 2019 World Champion. I told you, you Dutchies had to pray that the wind just shuts off. The forecast was to shut off around 3. It's come 15 minutes late, and it's probably give a few Dutch people a heart attack. And no more than Luc van Op-Zeeland himself.
He needs to give dinner to the race director. A good dinner.
My life. I didn't see that happening then. We don't see the whole course, but we saw Alexander Kuzan park totally stopped. You know, some parts of the course have shut down. And it just can't do that. You can't race. It's unfair racing. They don't mind the wind dropping, but it can't drop to unraceable conditions. So there you go. Wow. What a moment that was. Luc van Op-Zeeland is the world champ. I mean, he'd gone through a fair few emotions there.
All right, boys.
It's been cancelled. That's what they said. It's not been shortened. It's been cancelled. That was race number 12, cancelled. Well. Jesus. I don't know what to say.
He's a lucky one, huh?
A lucky boy. I mean, sometimes you need a bit of luck. He's raced well all week, but what? Gonna say, oh my! I think that was pretty much all he could have hoped for. Then, the race has been cancelled. The race has been cancelled.
Oh, I thought you were live.
Yeah, we are live, but we need to know.
It's been cancelled.
So that is it. Luke van op Zeeland is the world champion. There we go. What a result for the Dutchman. It's official. We just heard from the boss himself. It is over for today. It is over for the Van Ora Engadinwind IFCA Foil World Championships. And you got to feel. Cheers, Ricardo. Thanks, mate. Ricardo Campello signing out. He's going to be here for a few days checking out the sites. Good to see Ricardo in the also hunting for his world title. But you got to feel for Julian Bontemps. He did pretty much everything he needed to do. You can't fight the wind, boys. You can't fight the wind. But well done, Luke. Who is Ned 55?
Okay, so
well, if you didn't know, we do now. The Zoolander.
Good job.
Champion of the world. Cheers, boys. They got the music. Oh, so we go get an interview when he comes off the water. Let's go. All right, boys and girls, we leave you with a wide shot for a little bit. We'll play the highlights from yesterday, I think. Just to sign out, we're going to go and get some interviews with the new world champion. Yeah, it's got to feel pretty good. He's going to be absolutely so happy with that. Okay, cut into highlights.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to the beautiful lake of Silverplana. Today it's day 3 here at the Engadinwind, and we had foil racing, we had the marathon, and we had freestyle. It was finals day for the freestylers, and so with the winch ready, the crowds assembled and the sun shining, the show began. A close one for the podium, with local Swiss star Bals Muller taking 3rd place. And as we've seen so often this year, it was a Belgian battle for the top 2. Steven van Broekhoven, Jentel Kers. Steven taking 2nd place, Jentel Kers taking 1st. And so, with that, we go over to Ben Profit for the racing debrief.
Big day on the race course today. Yes, we had the marathon. It's the longest running windsurfing event in the world. 42 years it's been going. We have got all the different classes here. We had kite foil. We had the international moths flying around. We also had the original windsurfer. The windsurfer LT is what it's called now. But the main class for us was the wind foil. And it was owned. This race was owned by one man. Julian Bontemps, yes, the Frenchman, silver medalist in Beijing. He really brought it home. 5 laps of the lake, 42 kilometers, and it was just easy for him in the end. But 2nd place, gave him a good run for his money. He came back from quite deep. The local boy, Colombo, yes, the Swissman. So it was a good result for him, and an equally good result for the French boy as well. Poulichon, a new name for me. He's an RXX sailor, but we might be seeing more from him in the future. And in the IFCA World Championships, it is hotting up. Yes, Julian Bontemps nailed a 2nd today, and he's closed up into 2nd place. But a really good result for Nicolas Goya. He won that race and has moved up into 5th place. But at top of the tree, it's still the Dutchman. Yeah, Luke van op Zeeland is at the top of the tree. Forecast for tomorrow is not looking good. So, could he be the IFCA World Champion? It could happen. Tune in tomorrow to find out.
What we saw this time, the foiling really stepped it up to another notch. I saw the racing, I saw the freestyle, and what the fellas doing in the foiling freestyle, that was off to the Richter scale. I always come here, that's the thing that blows my mind, you know. You have the mountains up in there, and they're coming down here racing. I was competing with one person there, fall down and slip back, go forward. The marathon was the best. I thought I'd be bored. I had a ball. I was going upwind, looking around me and seeing all this beauty, competing, and the thing is cold, it was warm because I was just sweating, because I was just pumping and having a really good time. So this year was surprisingly went to another level for me being here because of the marathon.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to the 2019 Engadinwind. This year, it's all about Foilmania.
gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. And I'm gonna chase it.
The morning provided glassy conditions, the perfect opportunity for tow-in freestyle. So the best in the world took to the winch and threw down huge moves.
Fire in the veins, I fight to gain, breaking all the rules to keep me sane. Living the moment till I die, and I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try. And I'm gonna chase it, and I'm gonna chase it. I know we can't ignore it, no matter how hard we try, no matter how hard we try.
Insane action gave way to some incredible windsurfing, as those experienced on the foil took to the water for some high-flying tactical racing. And that's just day one. We've got 3 more days to go. Plenty of action to watch. You want to see it live? You can check our social channels for more. Stay tuned. Clouds gave way, Riccardo Campello also arrived in time for the big swell tomorrow. Nevertheless, the conditions were perfect for towing, and so we kicked off with an absolute scent fest. So freestyle stepped up to new heights as the freestyle foilers cut loose. With the freestyle over, it was on to the foil racing. Let's head on over to Ben Profit for the full racing debrief.
So a quick roundup for day 2 of the IFCA Foil World Championships. Ned 55, who is he? Well, we know who he is now, yeah, Luke Van Opzilan at the top of the tree. He's over 2 meters tall and he is sitting there looking very good. 4 races today, he had 2 bullets, but either side of that had a couple of wobbles. In one race, he's actually in the protest room now going for redress, so we'll have to have an update on them scores. But for whatever happens, he'll be still leading this world title race going into day 3. Number 2 in the charts, who is it? It's the silver medalist from the Olympics in in Beijing. Yeah, Julian Bontemps had a pretty consistent day, won the last race, and just by winning that last race puts him just ahead of Gonzalo Costa-Hovel. Obviously, Costa-Hovel sitting in third place now, had probably the best day out of everyone. I think he had a couple of second places. He won the first race. He was looking very consistent, looks on top form. He's won this race here before 3 times. I think he's won every foil race here in Silvaplana. So he is coming on strong, and the boys are going to have to watch out. Got to mention the old boy, yeah, Steve Allen. He's still there, just 1 point off third place. Let it slip in the last race, he was right up there, but another consistent day for him, and he is looking good. We've got to give a special shout out Nicholas Goya. He had an awesome day today. He nearly won the third race. It came down to a close finish, him and Opziland going down the last reach, but in the end he just couldn't hang on to it and went in the drink. Managed to get up and survive in third, but he had a couple of wobbles as well, but he's right up there in the rankings. What else did we see today? I've got to mention this, Steven van Broekhoven. The wind swung in the last race and it made the start line really square. Up until then we'd had like a port tack bias line, so everyone went off on port, he went off on starboard, and it just looked carnage. We were in the live booth just cringing, thinking, is he going to make it? But he's been doing well for a freestyler and he's looking good. So there we go, 9 races all in all. That's a little bit of rundown. All the results are online, you can check them out. And that's it, day 3 coming up tomorrow. Forecast looks pretty good, and don't forget we have got the marathon tomorrow. 150 competitors, kites, sailors, we've got everyone thrown in. It's going to be pretty epic.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to the beautiful lake of Silvaplana. Today it's day 3 here at the Engadinwind, and we had foil racing, we had the marathon, and we had freestyle. It was finals day for the freestylers, and so with the winch ready, the crowds assembled and the sun shining, the show began. A close one for the podium, with local Swiss star Bals Muller taking 3rd place. And as we've seen so often this year, it was a Belgian battle for the top 2. Steven van Broekhoven, Jentel Kers. Steven taking 2nd place, Jentel Kers taking 1st. And so, with that, we go over to Ben Profit for the racing debrief.
Big day on the race course today. Yes, we had the marathon. It's the longest running windsurfing event in the world. 42 years it's been going. We have got all the different classes here. We had kite, foil, we had the international moths flying around. We also had the original windsurfer. The windsurfer LT is what it's called now. But the main class for us was the wind foil, and it was owned. This race was owned by one man, Julian Bontemps, yes, the Frenchman, silver medalist in Beijing. He really brought it home. 5 laps of the lake, 42 kilometers, and it was just easy for him in the end. But 2nd place, gave him a good run for his money. He came back from quite deep. The local boy, Colombo, yes, the Swissman. So it was a good result for him, and an equally good result for the French boy as well. Poulichon, a new name for me. He's an RXX sailor, but we might be seeing more from him in the future. And in the IFCA World Championships, it is hotting up. Yes, Julian Bontemps nailed a second today, and he's closed up into second place. But a really good result for Nicolas Goya. He won that race and has moved up into 5th place. But at top of the tree, it's still the Dutchman. Yeah, Luc van Opziland is at the top of the tree. Forecast for tomorrow is not looking good. So, could he be the IFCA World Champion? It could happen. Tune in tomorrow to find out.
So we caught up here with Bals Muller, Swiss freestyler and foil styler, at the top of the at the top of the core patch. We saw him and just caught him practicing his yodeling.
Oh yeah.
Bals, what do you make of this place? You're back again. I mean,
hey, the air is so fresh. I mean, every breath you take, you really you feel the snow, the ice around, and this epic Alp scenery. No, it's awesome being up here again. I mean, we just felt snowflakes before, and I mean it's midsummer Switzerland and freezing cold.
Yeah, I mean we're extremely high up. It's 10,000 feet, 3,300 meters.
Yeah.
And the lake is down just behind us. Bals, are you looking forward to the competition?
Oh yeah, I'm actually nervous being up here because I saw 2-3 kite fallers already blasting over the lake. No, can't wait to get back down there and blast on my wings and send it.
Cool. And I mean, you're going to be taking part in actually this new discipline. I mean, new discipline. You've been like at the forefront of it. Foil styling, the freestyling on the foil. When was the first time you started that, and how did it go?
Actually, it was 2 years here, and just the other day I was watching back, and the last 2 years the progress we made was insane. I mean, from the gear which is not breaking anymore to actually landing moves, fully planing on the wing. It's actually quite scary what's still going to happen in the close future. I mean, these days there are probably like 5 or 6 guys doing moves on the wings. And I think in 2-3 years we're not going to call it windsurfing anymore, we're going to call it wind foiling. I mean, it's taking over, especially here in Switzerland. I mean, at a place like here, we're so high up, the wind actually doesn't feel so strong because the wind strength is much thinner as the air is super thin, up on 1,800 meters. So with the foil we're blasting every day, and I mean, this year I've been so much sailing. Like, I mean, I've been almost every day on the water. And freestyling, so normal fin surfing, I've been 3 times.
Yeah, I mean, we can see you're making a lot of progression on the foil. I mean, you're also ripping it in the normal freestyle without the foil. What's the main differences between that when you go on the water now after 2 years of practice? How is that different, and how do you apply maybe what you learn in one to the other?
It's for sure the biggest progress were the new foils, which are much easier to sail. I mean, at first foiling is super hard. It's super tricky to stand on the wing and actually control the wing. And now these days it's just I can close my eyes and I'm foiling super smooth with my new wings and foils, and that's a big difference. And it makes me, it just offers so many opportunities to actually send it on the foil, and you're flying out the orbit once you get this lift from the wings. You get much more pop compared to normal windsurfing. I mean, out of flat water these days it's possible to do backflips and front flips.
It's crazy, man. It's crazy what you're doing.
And you get so much lift. I would say compared to fin surfing, you get 2.5-3 meter more lift, which is insane.
So what's the craziest move you've done then on the foil?
I think it's still the shifty, which still scares me because it's a hard rotation, and you actually get a lot of lift out of the wings, but you don't have the sail power. And for this move, you sort of need the sail power. But in foiling, I'm like this. I'm like, holding the boom like this, and there's no sail power. I'm flying in 10 knots wind, which is like 0 wind, and that's the biggest difference to normal windsurfing. So it needs quite a bit of adaptation there, because you're actually sailing way more sensitive. So the double air cooler and double air burn is getting closer and closer, which is a scary rotation.
We've heard rumours, huh?
Let's hope we get some good wind here, and then
we can show some of it.
Oh yeah, and I mean I'm also freaking scared of those foil wings, as they're. I mean my wing is like a kitchen knife. You easily can cut tomatoes with it. And also faces.
I mean, they can get you back pretty good, huh?
I heard our cameraman had a go on a foil and a jet foil, and
had a little scrape yesterday, near miss. Cool, pals. So, what about the other people, the guys who are also doing it? There are other guys doing it. Your brother.
Yeah, my brother is actually. My brother gets to a point where each session I'm scared from him, because he's not able to do those air scope boosts, like big moves in normal windsurfing. And now with the foil he starts sending it, he gets way bigger and way higher than normal windsurfing. And I'm just scared that he loses his strap and one day gonna end up on the wing. And
like you have?
Like I did, yeah. But no, I mean, and on the other hand, Rohan, Michael Neff, he's only foiling. I mean, and he makes so big progress. The last 2-3 months he was landing coulos and trying burners and whatever on the foil. He's not able to doing it in normal windsurfing. So no one can tell me it's impossible to do moves with a foil.
So we've got Jack Norris and Rohan. But what about like people in the freestyle fleet? Are there any of the guys coming up and trying?
I mean, we got Steven and Jentel up here, and
they're both going to try.
I hope so. It's my project to get them on the foil doing tricks, but it's been a hard time. I mean, I'm trying to motivate them. I've been training all winter with them. I've been flying, blasting every day on my foil, and they've been windsurfing normal. I don't know what it needs to actually motivate them.
Where would you actually? That's a good idea. Like where would you say for someone who just wants to start it?
Yeah.
Like what would you say to do? What's the first thing?
Just don't be scared of the wings and send it into a back loop. Just go into your straps and you're flying. You drop a bit down. Don't touch the surface, but just fly down, and then you pop up like a normal back. You push the back leg and you fly out the water, and you end up being 2.5-3 meters above the surface doing a backflip rotation. It's not that hard to land. I mean, it's for sure gonna happen these next years.
Yeah, I mean, there's more people trying and trying.
Yeah.
What would you say is the world's hardest move?
Yeah, we're gonna see. Maybe people gonna walk up the Mount Everest and trying the highest ever coulo in windsurf history. No, I think the highest windsurf moves will happen here this week, because the progress we did in wind foiling was never as crazy as the past weeks. Every session I call my best session lately, which is insane, because every day it's progressing.
It's crazy, huh?
It's progressing like hell.
Cool. So, Bells, there's rumours of the double air burner on the foil.
It's a 720 rotational windsurfing, and actually it's this move been in my head for years already. I think it's 3 or 4 years we're trying this move in normal windsurfing. And I never got the lift and the pop for the spin and rotation. And now with the foil, suddenly it's happening. It's getting there. I mean, I got spins which were already 720 fully in the air, and I think 900 will be possible as well, which is a lot of spin, a lot of rotation.
A lot of air rotation, huh?
Yeah.
That's awesome to hear. And so what about regular stance as well? Is that, do you find that harder between switch and regular, or is it?
Actually, the switch stance is like the rotation when you push the sail against the wind, backwind, feel more natural, because you can control it easier on the landing because you push the sail again into the wind. Regular stance, it's harder because you're backwinded and you twist it with your body, but it's gonna happen for sure. It's just a matter of time, and I think it's a matter of for sure they're gonna be a small Japanese or Chinese kid doing those quad triples quite soon.
Quad
corks or whatever. I mean, the question is not to try it, the question is to land it, and that's the point. I mean,
well,
everyone can send it.
We see you are. So awesome. Thanks very much, Bells Muller. We'll see you on the water.
In the water.
Back to the studio. Okay, so we are up here at the top of the Corvatsch. This is 3,300 meters above the Engadin, where we have the competition this week. We're here with Lennart Neubauer, and Lennart has a few titles: junior champion on the PWA last year in waves and freestyle, as well as vice champion. Lennart, I mean, you've had a great career so far.
Yeah, I've had a lot of good moments last and this year as well. So yeah, I'm really happy and stoked to be here. It's my first time here. It's just unbelievable, the scenery. I've never seen something like this, so it's just so nice being here. Yeah.
How are you finding the height and the altitude as well? I mean, it's your first time way up the top here as well. How are you finding that?
Yeah, I definitely feel the difference. It is pretty cold in my house now. It's like 40 degrees. Yeah, so the difference is pretty big, but I really enjoy the difference, and yeah, it's also cool to make some variations to your training as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's in terms of the scenery and stuff, there's some pretty epic glaciers behind us. Have you eyed up any of those lakes for some training also?
No, I've never been on a lake actually. It's the first time on a lake with water you can drink. That's why I'm here. So you don't have to come out every time for water. So, yeah, it's the first time for sure I'm on a lake, because I've always been sailing on the sea. So yeah, it's something different. Looking forward to test it out.
Cool, yeah. I mean, the air's a little bit thinner up here. You hear it from the locals a lot that the wind looks strong, but it feels a bit lighter, so you have to take a bigger sail. You're feeling confident with the bigger sails and stuff as well, and been training on those?
Yeah, I haven't been really training a lot with the foil. I'm also going to compete in the foil with the big gear, but I'm looking forward to test later on with the winter, when the wind kicks in a bit, and yeah, have some good sessions on the lake.
The winter on the mind.
The winter.
Cool, man. And so the foiling, you're doing the racing also. How much of that have you done already?
I've actually more trying to be pushing a bit the freestyle foil at my house, at my home spot, with a pretty big board which is not meant to do freestyle. But yeah, also some good slalom training in light winds, and it's also something really nice to do when there's no wind.
Awesome. And so you're going to do the foil freestyle?
Yeah, I'll try to get a board and then give it a go, for sure.
Cool, cool. Have you tried, what moves have you tried?
Some shove it, some back loops, some down 360s, and yeah, I think with a smaller board would be easier, but yeah, it's also a lot of fun.
Cool, man. And then also for the towing, you've done a bit of towing already. Are you excited for that?
I'm definitely excited, because I've never done towing with like a proper wave in front of you, so let's see if we can do some double air moves maybe.
Yeah, awesome. Yeah, there'll be the ramp, we'll have the kicker, a boat coming in on the opposite way, kicking up some ramps for these guys. Okay, Lennart, so thanks for joining us here, up at the top here. Perfect. And we look forward to seeing you rip it up on the water.
Perfect, yeah. See you then.
Back to the studio.
Ready? Okay, we're walking over. Whoa, 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 whoa! Well, here he is, the new foil, IFCA foil world champion. You must have felt that pretty nervous, or not?
Yeah, it was pretty hard. I mean, first race was not ideal, was good, but for me the wind was a little bit light. Got a little bit stuck, and then Julian started match racing me, and he actually crashed into me, so we crashed. And
really?
Then, yeah, and then the second race, I don't know if you saw, he was trying to cover me, and I was like, okay, he's gonna cover me. I just send it through the people. I got through, and he sailed straight into Steve Allen. So,
so it's pretty hectic.
Yeah. So I thought it was over then, and then the last race we were match racing again at the start, and I got fucked. So I was pumping my ass off, but you can see, man.
Oh Jesus!
I had so much drag, it was not going up.
Oh my lord!
It was good stuff.
Well, if you're going to win a world title, I mean, that's sailing, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's the rules. You come from the RSX background, so you'll be used to that match racing
it's
type
called
thing.
match racing, although it's racing. You can go to the edge, and you can call it fair, you cannot call it not fair. After all, it's hard on the water, and we're all friends on the shore. So it's good stuff, good stuff. Very, very, very stoked. First world title ever. Getting two, youth and senior. So that's good shit. I'm pretty proud.
Good skills. Who is Ned 55?
Me.
Epic stuff, man. There we go. That was the winner, Luke van op Zeeland. Yes. Winner of the Foil World Championships, the IFCA Foil World Championships, I should say. We've got the prize giving coming up, but that's going to be it for here on the live stream from the Vanora Engadinwind by Dakine on Lake Silverplana. We are done 4 days. Bish, bash, bosh. We've had some epic scenes. We've had some crazy towing. We've had the marathon, the longest running marathon in the windsurfing world, and we've obviously had that world title race as well, plus Foilmania. The foil freestylers have been going at it, plus a couple of big parties. Yeah, exactly. We're feeling it today. So that is it. Thanks to everyone that has tuned in. Stay tuned to the channels for the highlight videos and all the Instagram-y, Facebook videos. Check all those out. Don't forget to like, share them. And thanks to everyone. All the camera crew have been epic. Adam Sims running the decks. A big thanks to those guys as well. So there we go. That is it. See us at the next one, wherever that may be.
Ladies and gents, welcome back to the beautiful lake of Silverplana. Today it's day 3 here at the Engadinwind, and we had foil racing, we had the marathon, and we had freestyle. It was finals day for the freestylers, and so with the winch ready, the crowds assembled and the sun shining, the show began. A close one for the podium, with local Swiss star Bals Muller taking 3rd place. And as we've seen so often this year, it was a Belgian battle for the top 2. Steven van Broekhoven, Jentel Kers. Steven taking 2nd place, Jentel Kers taking 1st. And so, with that, we go over to Ben Profit for the racing debrief.
Big day on the race course today. Yes, we had the marathon. It's the longest running windsurfing event in the world. 42 years it's been going. We have got all the different classes here. We had kite foil. We had the international moths flying around. We also had the original windsurfer. The windsurfer LT is what it's called now. But the main class for us was the wind foil. And it was owned. This race was owned by one man, Julien Bontemps. Yes, the Frenchman, silver medalist in Beijing. He really brought it home. 5 laps of the lake, 42 kilometers. And it was just easy for him in the end. But 2nd place gave him a good run for his money. He came back from quite deep. The local boy, Colombo, yes, the Swissman. So it was a good result for him. And an equally good result for the French boy as well. Poulichon, a new name for me. He's an RXX sailor, but we might be seeing more from him in the future. And in the IFCA World Championships, it is hotting up. Yes, Julien Bontemps nailed a 2nd today, and he's closed up into 2nd place. But a really good result for Nicolas Goya. He won that race and has moved up into 5th place. But at top of the tree, it's still the Dutchman. Yeah, Luke van op Zeeland is at the top of the tree. Forecast for tomorrow is not looking good. So, could he be the IFCA World Champion? It could happen. Tune in tomorrow to find out.